to your customers that you are obsessed with, supposedly. Well, it's not supposedly. We are obsessed with it.
Hey, YouTube. Come on, tell me who's in the room. One person lurking in the background. Let me go ahead and share my link. So anybody wants to join me tonight, oh goodness, I would appreciate it. So welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm gonna wait a few more minutes. And see if y'all are available. Hey, Sean B. Hey, Romeo, you just popped up out of nowhere. Lord Jesus. So what's been going on, Romeo?
Same.
Same. That's it? Just same?
Yeah.
Let me acknowledge the room. All right, Sean. How are you? Welcome to my channel. If you like my comment, please give me a thumbs up. And if you haven't subscribed, please subscribe. I need to get to 1,000 subscribers so I can at least put some traction on going mobile while I'm on my phone. So, anyway, Romeo, what's been going on with you? You do what? I don't know why y'all.
Hey, I don't know.
Well, anywho, everything going okay with me. I'm gonna download my video of my Kia. Boy, I swear I never had so many problems with that car. I had to get it towed to the dealership. After all of that hard work for them to take the acknowledgement of the engine, they put a brand new engine in it early in the year. And I decided for the first time to take the car out to drive on Saturday. Now, I knew I needed a new battery. So I had got Roadside Rescue to jump. And I went and purchased a brand new battery on the car. Went down to Advanced Auto. Then the car could not start. I was like, oh my God, this is getting my ooh. So that's not even my story for tonight anyway. But so this afternoon, the car is at the dealership. They're looking at it. They have not even called me back to tell me what's going on. So we're going to see what happens. But anyways, so I'm supposed to be working at survey.com tonight with the reset with Walmart. Man, I left early last night. they were so, it wasn't so much being disorganized, but I was like, mm-mm. I did 2 hours and they had all these, it wasn't even a brand new store. It was basically moving things around and all this kind of stuff. It was just totally disorganized. I'm trying to lose weight and fat. What life got? What? Who is this? Romy, I thought you said this was you. What life have for us?
Yeah, that's
What are you talking about? I'm trying to lose weight and fat.
yeah. You asked me.
Well, what are you doing to lose weight? Because what are you doing to lose weight?
I'll get
What?
walking.
Well, anyway, there's only 2 people in here. Where's everybody? I'm not gonna be in here so long. Well, anyway, walking. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's a good thing. Walking. I'm gonna start walking myself, but shoot, I've been on my feet so long with Amazon and everything else. I'll be like, ugh. When I get home, I just love to rest my feet. So I gotta work tomorrow night. My shift is Wednesday from 6 p.m. We gotta be at Amazon. So Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, but we got some issues we need to resolve with Amazon. Hey, Erica. Long time no see. Erica, you need to come on my stream. Come on, invite me. Go and click on the link so I could have 3 people on here. Let me see. And I don't think you got to show. I don't think you don't have to show your face, Erica. You know that, right? You could just show your You could put a You could put a not an emoji. You know what I'm talking about. Well, anyway, let's talk about my topic. Now, as some of y'all may know from last week that I had resigned from doing Concentrix, and the contract was Apple, so I could never disclose that. So anyway, it was working from home, and I just didn't like it. It was kind of like I took the position initially because, ooh, what girl? You see me looking on here, looking like bushwhack. Look at my hair. You think my hair look any different, and I'm still on here? Erica, please. Besides, if you don't want me to, I could delete the videos after I finish, so nobody don't want to be on here. But I don't think too many people watch my videos, to be honest, because it's long. So unless you looking at the beginning, but anyway, you ain't gotta be you ain't gotta show your real picture in your face. I'm gonna figure out how to do that too. But anyway, so it's been. This would be the 2nd week of since I left Concentrix, and even though I'm eligible to be rehired, and I could also work with any other company doing Apple, it don't have to be Concentrix, but I just think that, like I said before, it was just too not even so much micromanage, but it was too focused on surveys. They didn't really focus on really trying to develop employees, even though they claimed they do that, but they didn't. They just didn't. I just think they lost their focus in regards to assisting customers with the job. So for instance, you get surveyed for customer satisfaction, your quality, and also surveyed where Apple actually evaluates you as well. So I did pretty well when it came to the quality. My quality was quite good in terms of like 96, 97%. That's when they monitor your calls. They'll pick a call at random and see if you did whatever you had to do. So I did pretty good with that. The problem came into about was they give customer surveys, and when they give customer surveys, they give you a review in regards to your the interaction with the representative. And it wasn't so much based on your interaction with the representative, because to be honest, I've never called Apple myself and knew what kind of survey. They never told us what kind of questions that is given for customers to answer questions. But it's very hard to get a 96% average when the first thing customers do when they get on the phone is, I've been on the phone with Apple for 2 hours and da-da-da-da. And then when the time they get to you or get to the department I worked in, half the time it was just too redundant. It was like the iTunes account. That's what I was doing. iTunes billing. I mean, when you go and order apps on the App Store and people get charges for the app, it tells you clear as day, $9.99, or if you play this game, you buy a certain number of blocks or whatever. And a lot of times people were getting these charges from games or these gambling sites that people pay based on some kind of points, jewels, and it'll be like $40, $50, $60, $70 or a subscription that's a year. It tells them $69 for this app for 1 year. People calling there acting like they didn't know nothing about it. And I was like, my phone got hacked. They'll say stupid stuff like that. My phone got hacked. I'll be sitting there listening like, okay, there's no way your phone got hacked. You ordered it. Just say you ordered it and you didn't want it, and then I'll process your request for a refund. And I have to tell them, you're not going to get a refund. I have to tell them, Apple, I will submit your request. Apple reviews it, and they'll determine the eligibility for your refund. I did that all day. And that's the only type of calls that I took. And it got so redundant. It was literally like, And so customers, they already complaining about whatever, and sometimes you have to not take things, they don't want you to take things personal. But when it gets to the point where you hear that constantly all day and you on the phone, and then they always tell you in training, it was like, you have to fix the customer. You can't fix nobody when it comes to bad attitude, nasty, rude, all they wanted their money. And most customers I had were pretty good, but it was just getting a bit too much. And then the pay wasn't even all that great. It was only like $13.80. And that was after you got into training. Now, they so desperately needing people at Apple in particular. They got several companies that takes calls for Apples, and it's different aspects of it. So, but in the long run, I had maybe, say 5 people took the survey, and say 4 people, no, let's say an average week, 3 people took the survey. 1 person was like, I wasn't satisfied. You could never get that average of 90-something% every week. And that's how they did it at Concentrix. It was based on a week on your average score. So regardless, everything else was fine. 98% quality, 98% this. I came to work every day, and, I had no issues with terms of attendance, nothing. So I don't know, maybe it was the particular lead that I had at the time. She also lives here in Stone Mountain, and she always like, well, when I was on the phone, I had 100% at quality, and all that kind of BS. And, and then they was too matrix driven. And you only took one small aspect of complaining customers who complain about being on the phone for a long time. Because it's not like you can just call Apple, you just get on the phone and you can talk to people. Nope. By the time they get to you or by the time they get to me, they already complaining. They already mad and upset about whatever, something that their child did, something that they did, and all I could tell them is, okay, I'll put in a request, check back in 48 hours. You tell them to spill, check the status by doing certain things. And if they don't get what they want and say Apple declines or, I already pretty much know a lot of people, they don't get their refund on purchases because they know everything about who made that purchase. But people be swearing up and down, my phone got hacked. No, it didn't. And you can't even tell them that. So my customer service CSAT, they call it, was not at the level after they give you like a note to file, verbal, written, and then termination. So before I got to the point where they was like, well, your CSAT's still not, it's gone up this week. Last week it didn't go up. This week it's still the same. And I said, you know what? Before y'all fire me, I'm going to resign. And I didn't like it. I just didn't like it at all. So I said, so I resigned, and the benefits it was like, put it this way. It was always an hour or 30-minute mandatory overtime. So at first it was 10 hours a week mandatory overtime. And the only way, and this was before the insurance kicked in. Before the insurance kicked in, every 2 weeks, I could probably make about $900 something minus all the taxes. So it was $1,800, let's say $1,800 every, a month, an average of pay. Boy, when after 90 days, because that's, to be honest with y'all, the only reason why I had accepted that job at Concentrix was because at the time when I was applying, there were so many companies on Indeed. They were looking for people to work from home. A couple of them, I worked for them in the past. I was like, they hiring again, and I haven't known nothing about Wipro. Wipro, remember that ratchet company I used to work with a couple years ago I was telling you about? I used to see them advertise all the time looking for people to work with them. Man, once you resign with Wipro, they're not going to rehire people if you work there and you left. It's an Indian company. They're like, nope, you left, you can't come back. And T-Tech is hiring people for contact representatives to make calls for people who got the coronavirus. And somehow or another, they got that contract. And I will never go back with T-Tech because they pay, these companies pay like $10, $11, $12 an hour. I'm like, if they pay $13, they think they're doing something. But if you are in a position where you need benefits, that's where it becomes a problem. By the time my benefits kicked in, and that's why I was rushing last week to go to the doctor to get my teeth cleaned, everything, because I said, goddamn, if I pay for these benefits and I'm not going to use any of the services. I sure did. That last 2 weeks, I took days off. I had accumulated PTO time. And I was like, what? So I started taking my hours because if I left or got fired, they would not have paid me my PTO. I would have had 20-something hours. They would have never paid me. So I said, let me jump real quick. So the lead, unfortunately, she was able to use my time and allocate it to the days that I had missed or whatever happened. So I took my time. I said, I'm taking every little nickel and dime of hours of my time. Y'all think y'all not going to pay me for my PTO time that I'd accrued and I used up that insurance? I went to the doctor. I got my medications for my diabetes, which is still out of control. I got all, now, unfortunately, the insurance ended because I resigned and they wouldn't even take my resignation for August the 1st. Technically, I was going to resign August 1st of this past weekend. we could take your resignation now if you want. You could, no, can I do at least, finish the week or go to the second week for the insurance purposes. Man, they talking about we could take your resignation now, da 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 da. So the lead, she gonna tell me they already had initiated the paperwork to HR for termination. So she already underhanded and did that. So I said, okay, that's fine. So not this past Saturday, but the Saturday before that, they took they accepted my resignation, and then I need to go back and check and make sure they gave me all my PTO time because I just got my check last Friday, and it was like it seemed a little bit kind of low, but I think that was only 1 week, but I need to check. So anyway, so I resigned, and then they told me that I could apply for a different position with that because Concentrix, just like all these other companies, T-Tech, Concentrix, what's another big one? It's a whole but like Live Ops. It's a whole bunch of other companies. Those are basically considered IBOs or consulting companies where they basically support bigger companies like Sprint, T-Mobile, whomever. And Apple, you don't actually work for Apple. You just simply support the cause for these big, huge companies. So they basically hire you as an employee and you get, they'll pay you whatever the contract would be, like $13 an hour. They'll offer some basic type of benefit package where some of them pays into your plan, but a lot of times your hourly rate and you get insurance pretty much you could pay out of your check, not including taxes. It could be over $100. And I had the basic Kaiser plan, bronze. I had the lowest of the plan in regards to the premium. And I could only I said, well, I'll choose this plan because at least I'll pay whatever the percentage of my bill. Kaiser already automatically sent me messages about a bill. So when I look through my mail, I'm supposed to have a bill with Kaiser on services that wasn't covered by the insurance. And I hate to look at it and see what that bill in terms of what they didn't cover. It was lab results, medications. So they was like, oh, if you want to know how to review your bill, blah, blah, blah. I was like, already. They had, so I'm going to be surprised. So luckily for me, I do have some money stashed away. And I had a health savings account plan. And hopefully, it's not going to be too outrageous in terms of what the medical bill will be. But it wasn't anything emergency-wise. So it can't possibly be that much. But I'll let y'all know when I get that, when I review the Kaiser bill for medical. And hopefully that dental plan paid correctly. But I guess they already paid whatever I had to pay. So, but I'll be working at the end of the month and start the new position. But during that time, but since then, hey, your pleasure, 721. But let me tell you, while I wait till the end of August to start my new position, I get called yesterday from a recruiter from Rose International that they were interested in my application to work for Kaiser Permanente, making, hey, colorful Avon, come on, join me in the chat, Avon. So I get a call yesterday from Rose International asking me if I was interested in applying for a position with Kaiser working right there in Duluth for $17 and something cents an hour. And then if you become permanent, it pays 22 to 25 an hour. And it's supposed to start, I'm supposed to take the assessment. And then I'll take the assessment. Then, hey, Vicky, then you start, the training starts like almost towards the end of August. I was like, God dang. Now, I applied for damn Kaiser over a year ago. Ain't heard nothing back. Nothing. I did hear something back from them. I was given the link to take the assessment. I don't recall if I took the assessment. And now they emailed me 3 times. They called me yesterday. And I was like, dang. Now I said that if I went through the whole process and get accepted, I don't even know what to do because I'm like, I said they pay a little bit more than what I'm getting at Wayfair, but I don't know because Wayfair has benefits from day one. And I was like, it's like, how do you choose? Or do you just simply, what do you do when you take one job, you go get accepted for another one, and then something else comes along way down the road around the same time. It's like all these people, all these companies, because I'm on this Facebook group for work at home positions, and people are literally asking questions about, I got 3 job offers. One is Conduit, Concentrix, T-Tech. Some people are getting multiple job offers of 3 job offers and don't know what to do, don't know what to pick. And it's like last year or for these last few years, I could finally hardly get any positions. I apply, put my resume out there. Oh, we found someone else more suitable. Now, all of a sudden, all these companies are looking to hire work at home people to work from home. Now, they may not pay a whole lot of money. Their whole their whole premise is, well, you get to work from home. You're not spending money in gas. You're not spending money on yeah, let me tell you, Vic, your pleasure. Hold on, let me get let me share the screen for the Facebook group. Romeo, what you got to say? Hold on a second. Let me share something real quick. It's so many Facebook groups. Your pleasure. So hold on a second. Facebook. All right. Now, I don't know if y'all can see this. So, Kaiser is 12 miles. It's not far because, Kaiser is, let's put it this way. It's the same direction when I go to Amazon tomorrow night. It's in that area right there. So it takes me about 25 minutes, 30 minutes, depending how slow I drive. And, I don't go on the highway all the time. I take the back road. But it's not bad of commute. So that was one of the questions I asked them. I said, is it work from home or you have to work at the Kaiser Center? So you have to actually work at the call center off of Breckenridge. So it's not far. I know exactly where it is. I used to drive by there every day when I was going to that Raggedy T-Tech every day. It was right in that business plaza. So it's right over there. So now, I don't know if y'all can see it, but this Facebook group, it's a lot of Facebook groups. So if you put work from home, virtual office, you can see the, let me see if I can expand it, make it bigger, because I can't see what y'all can see it. Somebody already responded because somebody was asking me about the Amazon seasonal position. It was for sales support, and they were hiring people to work from home, and they was questioning about what is seasonal. So I was telling them seasonal is not means you work a season and the job ends, because Amazon never classified employees as permanent. It's always going to be seasonal for those sales support positions, but the position actually is long-term, and you're not like, okay, the season's over, that's it. That's just for benefit purposes. So right now, I'm a blue badge. I'm full-time. I qualify for benefits. Now, I assume I qualify for benefits, but I don't understand Amazon's choices of benefits, because it says, I think it's like one Blue Cross, not Blue Cross Blue Shield, but it's some kind of Blue Cross or something. And I was like, but what's the benefit? So I don't know. I don't know what it is. But this Facebook group, and there's a lot of them. I joined at least 2 or 3 of them, and a lot of people, that's how I found a position with Wayfair. It was in the Facebook group, and someone said, oh, Wayfair's hiring, and that's how I knew. So when I went and applied on Wayfair and got the interview a couple weeks ago, and then I'll start at the end of the month. So then that's when I found out about some other few companies. They're looking for virtual customer service and chat agents, but they only paid like $10 an hour. I was like, what, 10? But it's 24/7. And Avon, matter of fact, I couldn't go do the typing test, and I was like, $10, and you can work whenever for all these big companies that look for chat agents. I think I found one that accepts someone in California, and it was called, what was that thing called? Hold on a second, let me see. I did it today, but I wasn't really interested in working for them. I was just curious, and oh shoot, I don't know. All right, I'm back. So if you go and join a Facebook group, and there's a lot of resources of jobs, whether it be W-2 or 1099 positions, you could get a lot of people network in terms of letting people know who's hiring and how the interview process works and information. Who that burp?
Me?
Ew, nasty. I can hear that. Yeah, the group that I'm in is called Work from Home Customer Service Jobs. I think that's the name of the group. Anyway, I know, Avon, you don't have no Facebook. That biggest, you never got Facebook. Girl, you don't have to put all your information out there. And matter of fact, I don't go on Facebook like that either. I just go on Facebook, to keep up, because if you see on my page, you see Nelson Family Reunion. That's the family Facebook group. That's private. And I was part of that damn Next Rep group. But there was one, I still didn't know what happened with my account with Next Rep. But I said, you know what? Bump it. I ain't worried about it because you only get paid when you talking on the phone. And every week my money was getting lower and lower. It was like 700 something every 2 weeks, 600 something following, 300 something. Then it went down to 200 something. Then it went down to around mid hundreds. That's every 2 weeks. I was like, what the hell? What's going on? Then turn around next week talk about they had jeopardy of losing their contract with the competitor because of the stats and stuff. So I said, well, why don't you just say that rather than just talking about incorrect password, incorrect username, and they never got back with me. So I said, bump it. They only had 3 people who was working that different account anyway, and I didn't too much care for Veronica. And then Next Rep was only contractual for January. They only do 6 months. So every 6 months they renew your contract. And my contract was just renewed. And 2 weeks later, it was like I had these logon issues and I didn't even get bothered. And I said, you know what? Between all these different jobs that I got, I had to choose. Now, technically, I was supposed to be working at this gig with Walmart doing the resets up there in Shanley Tucker. But I was like, they told me it would be $135, and then when I looked at the next day, it was like, I said $122. What happened to the rest of my money? And then I spoke to the other people who was working with Survey.com, and they told me the same thing. And they supposed to do a training video, training what you do. That's a whole nother story. But anyway, I just, I said, you know what? I'll just do my regular $70, $80. Going to different stores and doing that. That's much easier. Those resets, let me tell you, can be difficult. And but one thing I did learn was when I was doing the reset, they had all these other companies that people were working with. They were actually employees for merchandising companies. And I said, well, what kind of company is this? And one company was called T-Rock. Let me put it in the chat. And some of these merchandising companies, you get to travel. And when you get to travel, that means they send you to across the country. You could go to Florida, California, and they may want you to reset some stores. They put you up in the hotel or whatever. But let me tell you, it's hard. You thinking, putting up some merchandising? No. Let me tell you what last night, this one lady, she wasn't even in the lead. She was like, telling me, oh, we need someone to, they using all these technical terms about with the merchandising, we need someone with the such and such and such, and we need to lift the shelves. It's these big ass equipment. They want you to put it under the, to lift the shelf up. Men ain't got the only one to do it. Women could do it too. So I was like, I'm standing there waiting for this other girl who's supposed to work with the polygram, and they're supposed to get all these shelves. And I said, well, what do you want me to do? I'm sitting here taking off all old shelves off of shelves, stacking them up, cleaning the shelf. Then I was like, she says, oh, I'm only one. She jumping this young girl. She all over the place. And I'm like, okay, so let me go ahead and just get the trash bag so we could, clean up as you go and not have trash all over the place or whatever. And I'm standing there waiting, and you're supposed to be social distancing, right? I got my mask on. It's just the Amazon mask. I got my mask on, and this one dude, this was last night, not last night. Yeah, last night. The first night, he's standing here with this African. He's just standing around talking to this one girl about his stupid ass issues with his ex-girlfriend or something. He goes there with the mask off his face like this, just talking. I said, excuse me, can you put your mask on? I'm standing right there. He's standing right there. I'm trying to straighten up shelves and cans in the grocery section. And he just standing around like he ain't got no work to do. just talking. And, I was like, and I tried everything to do not to curse him out. I said, excuse me, could you put your mask on, And then he still like, talk, well, if my girlfriend did she get you, I'm a nigga, shut up, get the hell on. And I'm like, don't stand next to me. I'm doing my work. I'm doing whatever I'm supposed to be doing. So I was like, nope, So they separated people from social distancing. Like, you get this role, you do this. So last night, I get the second day, I come to work. Now I'm thinking I'm going back to the sections that I was at. The person who was over the little grocery section, Teresa, Miss Teresa, I want you to go and go with so and so or whatever. So I go to this whole another group. They've been working in the home section the previous night before, and this one fat punk ass guy, he worked for the company. No, he was for Walmart, and he's like, I'll put these mods and we're gonna do this. They use all these terms and stuff. I was like, okay. They said there's gonna be a training video for us to review things. I ain't seen no video training or what to do. And then, they was like, okay, we're gonna move. I was like, well, what's the objective? Well, you go and work with so and so, this young girl, and she's like, we standing around like 2 hours almost. And I didn't mind doing whatever I had to do. So this one chick, she's like, I need someone to help me put all this, lift these shelves. And I'm not talking about lifting a shelf, like you take the shelf apart and you lifting it. It's these big ass things that you have to put under the shelf and you have to lock it. It's a certain way it's certain things you got to do. Those things are like 400, 300, 400, 500, 600 pounds or whatever. And I was like, I'm not trained to do that. My contract didn't specify all that. So I said, okay, I didn't say nothing. So we sit here with this. It looks like a jack. When you lift up your car, there's like those big jacks and you lift up your car. That's what those things were. But rather than you lifting a car with a jack, it's these big, huge things. You're supposed to put it under the shelf and you're supposed to lock it and you're supposed to do all this kind of stuff. And I'm sitting here like, you see right here, look, you put it right over here. And, I was like, first of all, y'all work for a company and you're trained to do all these other things. I'm just working for as an independent contractor, supposed to go to different stores, put up some shelves, take some pictures, and that's it. Or do food demonstrations or whatever. Or put up a polygram and change pricing and stuff. I'm sitting here like, what is it? I'm sitting here struggling to do it. So this one guy, he comes, let me go and help you. So I say, you know what? Ain't no point of me trying to do all this if I'm not even knowing how to do it. How you supposed to put a big ass jack or whatever you call it, push it under the shelf? You're supposed to pump your foot, and I got these sneakers on, and I'm sitting here like pressing on this big ass metal, trying to lock it, because you have to lock it because when you lift the shelf and that thing comes down, that's 200-300 pounds. I said, why are they putting me on this job to injure not only myself but injure other people? I'm not going to be whole liable. So I tried to do it. I walked off. And I went back to the other girl and I was like, okay, what y'all want me to do now? We got all the shelves taken off, waiting for pallets of merchandise. And I said, we're going to move this over here and this and that. So rather than just starting to prep and say, okay, well, if these items, toasters and ovens and all this stuff is going to be moved in the section that I'm supposed to reset, just kind of like, prepare that while you figure out what you're gonna do. Well, I don't want you to make a mistake and mess up and then I said, you know what? They should have set me and did what I was doing the previous night before, which was the grocery section, and they was merchandising the produce, rather than putting me into a whole new area that had a whole bunch of people all up on each other, everybody walking back and forth, putting plates on the shelf. And I was like, so I left. I said, nope, I said this is too disorganized, confusing, and I'm supposed to do all this till 7 a.m. in the morning. So at midnight, or a little bit before midnight, I went back, I clocked out, I said, choop, took the pictures, and I told survey, I said, nope. I wrote them a note. I said, you could remove me from the rest of the, I'm supposed to do it tonight, all the way to Thursday, but technically I'm supposed to be working at Amazon. So I said, nope, I'll just go back to Amazon tomorrow night, 6 o'clock to 4:30 in the morning, and that's it. Now, I'm still with survey.com. Don't get me wrong. I'm still working with them. But I said I'd rather do $86, $75, and go to little stores and just do little things than to do resets for overnight. It's a lot of jobs out there. Let me tell you, one thing I learned when doing these, not just survey, but it's a whole bunch of companies. Matter of fact, technically, I do have another job, which is another company called AMC. They've been emailing me all day, every day. We got some jobs in your area. Are you available? Call us. And you know, they got some resets to do at Home Depot, and most of it's Home Depot and make big stores. So they have a whole bunch of assignments because, you know, this is the time of year that if you're looking for a job, merchandising companies are looking for people to do either like a 4-week assignment, 6-week assignment, overnight. It's a lot. It's a lot of opportunities and stuff to do it. It really is. And let me go back to the other thing. So some of these companies, you could travel. You could go to Florida, California, and it's a team of merchandising, and you literally get paid per diem, and you go to different states, and you're working overnight. Most of the time it's overnight. And you're constantly resetting a store. Sometimes some stores are being remodeled. Sometimes some stores are being changed around. And you're working with groups of people. You know, sometimes you're working with a bunch of people. Sometimes you by yourself. And they may say, okay, because Walmart can't really, and it's not just Walmart, it's either Target, Walmart, supermarkets. People work overnight and they put up those merchandise. And it's not just about putting stuff up on the shelf. You have to do it in a certain kind of way. You got to make sure that the tags correlate to the merchandise on the shelf and inventory. So and you got to scan. It's just like what I do with Amazon with the groceries. It's not just throwing stuff on the shelf and that's it. You know, a lot of companies pay millions of dollars and they buy that space. Ooh. So merchandising is really a good gig to do. I'm gonna stop sharing this Facebook group, okay? And like I said, I work for AMC, but I haven't worked with them since last year. I was an independent contractor for them. They converted to W-2. So it's a lot of jobs out there. You know, between those type of jobs, working from home as a virtual, what do you call it? Virtual administrative assistant, chat representative. That's popular too. When I had to contact that damn Kia, they have a chat. Now most chats are operated by bots. Chat bots, those are computers. They could analyze whatever your question is and they answer your questions. But sometimes you may not always get a hold of a chat. You may want to have to actually speak with somebody in the chat. So there's a lot of companies that are hiring people to work in chat. Even Apple hiring people for chat. Huh?
Are we doing that?
I don't understand what you're saying. your question because that's hard to understand you saying, Romeo. Do you get your car fixed? No. Oh, Erica. Ooh. You know what? Send me a whose audio is bad, Avon? My audio or Romeo's audio? Probably yours.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put you on mute because I can't understand. Just try to put it in the chat because it's hard to understand.
Okay.
Well, what was I saying? Oh, the car. Ooh. Erica, that's another story for another day. But the car had to be taken back to the dealership today because when I drove the car back home back in January, after they put the brand new motor in there, it needed a new battery. I replaced the car with a brand new battery that I bought at Advanced AutoZone. And the car, everything powered on, but the car couldn't drive. So, and then, they didn't call me back today, so they must mean they said, oh, we got the car, but that means they didn't probably finish to determine what was wrong. So I'll probably get a call from them tomorrow for them to tell me what's going on. So I don't know what it could possibly be because they will say, well, sometimes it could be the battery. I said, it didn't say it was the correct battery. I even asked the person at Advanced Auto, I said, did you put the correct battery in the car? I said, can you try another battery? Because something's not right. So I'm hoping it is just the battery and Kia replaces it with the Kia battery and it works. And then I just have to get my refund back from Advanced Auto in regards to the battery because I don't know. It's been a lot of problems that I've been researching online about people saying that when they start the car, everything turns on and something's wrong. And they was like, oh, maybe it could be the what do you call it? I don't know. I'll find out tomorrow. I'll let y'all know what happened. But I am so sick. I told them, I said that car only had 12 miles since the time I drove off the car and took the car back home. The car's been sitting there for months because, I didn't really have to go nowhere. I was working from home. I was driving the Corolla. And then the Corolla, I thought it would start acting up. But mine was simply that I didn't have no oil in the car. So I had, after I put some oil, I said, that car ran just as smooth back again. I said, it makes no sense that I have a 2002 Corolla and I've had it since 2001. And that car has 140,000 miles. It's still kicking. So so unfortunately, depending on what they tell me tomorrow at the Kia, I told them, I said, y'all got this. Said there's too many recalls on this car. All right. I'll talk to you later, Romeo. I might not be on tomorrow night because y'all have, y'all I know have to work tomorrow from 6 p.m. to 4:30 at Amazon. Please pray that they don't put me in the freezer at minus 40 degrees. I'm gonna be like, hell no. I'm gonna have to tell them something tomorrow. I'm gonna say, I'd rather just go up and down doing groceries and doing that. There's no way that I could sit there and go into minus 40 degrees in a freezer, even though you have the suit on, the face covering, the gloves with the warmers, and I hope I don't go in the freezer. That's all I know. I pray I don't. I'm gonna have to find me a way of. It's not bad. It's just putting on that suit and putting all that stuff on, and then walking up and down these thin aisles, doing the girls. I mean, it don't make my feet hurt because I'm wearing be big ass snow boots under my sneakers, so that cold air must be helping the swelling on my feet. But they be trying to be like, all right, this order needs to go out. They become running in looking for me, snatching off my cart. We need to hurry up. I'm like, they want you to go at this pace. I'm like, how the hell could they go fast if you literally go, you like this with the cart and people in front of you, and they're like, passing, turning, curve, corner. Now, every time you turn a corner, you have to make the announcement corner, because if if somebody is coming and you come and you hit someone in the cart, ooh, that could be damaging. So I don't know. I don't know if they want me to go at some level of speed. I'm not trying to be, quick, fast. I literally took where's my Fitbit? I literally track of my steps the other night. I walk 5 miles every day when you do Amazon up and down the aisles. One point my heart rate must have been over fat burning zone for like 20 minutes, because you're not lifting heavy stuff. I mean, yeah, sometimes when I put in the sodas and stuff, you're doing the cases, but you bending and you putting stuff up. And I don't mind doing it, but when your feet is weary and it's throbbing and I got neuropathy and I'm 51 years old. I said, damn. I'm trying to hang in there, and this one girl, she was like, you're trying to keep up with the young people, and I just think I have to really realize, I say, you know what? When I really think about it, you don't really see a lot of people who are 50-something years old, and most definitely you don't see no 60-something people. So you don't see old. It'd be a damn hell that I'll be 60-something years old working in no Amazon warehouse doing that. Now, if the only way I'll be working at Amazon warehouse is that I'll be behind a desk and a computer doing data, and that's it. But in terms of laborers work, nope. Let me tell you, that's why I didn't get that job at Walmart warehouse all the way up in whatever county that was. I can pass the physical test I had to take, and they take the same test as a man as a woman. You had to do so many sit-ups. You had to lift various different weights from 10 to 50 pounds and do a speed test. Me and this other girl, we didn't even pass. They let the other guy pass, but he's a man. I said, they don't even modify for a woman for the fitness test versus a man. You have to do the same thing. Now, I believe in equal opportunity, but this was the same job doing grocery, but you was doing groceries for the stores, and you was on a forklift, and then you lift, you get off, you constantly moving. Same thing with that damn freezer at Walmart. They had to put on a suit, and then you had to go into -0 degrees freezer, but they was paying $18 an hour, and then if you was in the freezer, they paid an extra $1 or $2. No, it was an extra $1.50. So they was constantly hiring. The Walmart distribution center, they was constantly hiring. Constantly hiring too. And let me tell you, I didn't really come to realize, I should have really known. A lot of these warehouse jobs, there's a lot of wear and tear on your body. They do. I got more drinks. Oh, water. A lot of warehouse jobs put a lot of wear and tear on your body. Even if you're not lifting up heavy boxes all day, all night, it's like you're constantly on your feet, you're walking, fulfilling those groceries, or like, I mean, It was good at first. I was like, ooh. But then these sneakers was supposed to be, I bought from Amazon a couple weeks ago. Supposed to be Ortho feet. Man, I must have. I bought these sneakers, but when I first bought them, I wasn't hardly walking a lot because I was sitting behind the desk working from home. I would walk up and down the street, but I think my problem really has to do more of the neuropia and that, that tingling at the bottom of your feet, like pins is like sticking. That's what's making it hard for me. And I've only been on this diabetic medicine for going on 2 weeks. So I bought me a foot massager. I hope I get it tomorrow, but I'm supposed to get it Thursday. And trust and believe, I can't wait till I get it. And it's supposed to help with neuropia, diabetes, and I know if I'm gonna be still working at Amazon up and down the things to do this job, I'm gonna try to keep it to the end of the month until starts. And I hope that if I can stay on to the end of the month, they'll let me change my schedule so I can work whenever I want, because I wasn't anticipating on finding something else as quickly as I did, because I was offered the job last Monday, and then I started Amazon that Wednesday, so it was too late for me to really change my schedule unless I resign. And then, I couldn't resign because I'm only classified as seasonal, I guess. And then they said, when another opportunity comes, you could resign and then apply for the other position or different location. I don't know what the one in Stone Mountain is, the one up the street of my house is going to be. I don't know if that's going to be a fulfillment center or if it's going to be doing boxes and delivering or whatever. Or whatever it's going to be, I don't know yet. But I can tell you right now, if you ever decide to work at Amazon and it says sorter, don't do it. Sorting is basically you all lined up on the belt as the boxes come off the belt, and you just have a scan on your hand, you do, and it could be 50 pounds, it could be one little box, it could be one little package, and you walking up and down sorting. And it could be heavy boxes, light boxes, mail pamphlet, and you literally like all the way down the belt, all the way in these different sections, and you like constantly. And like I said, you only take a break is when they say, "Ooh, time to go on break." You have to finish it. You have to finish it. As long as those boxes are still on that damn coming up that belt, you're constantly working until so many hours before you get a break. Literally, I was like, "What? You working almost 3 hours before you take your break, and you all had to do it at the same time." Now, Amazon Fresh, on the other hand, is once you got to take your breaks at certain times, but once you already have another job and they say, "Yep, I'm ready for more work," you got to finish. So last night, not last night, the last day was Friday. It was 10 after 4. I'm supposed to leave at 4:30. My feet is hurting. I'm ready to go home. They was like, "Oh, you already accepted another job. You gotta finish." I said, "Well, why can't I just log? If you log off, you gotta get written up." Hey, Monica G. Davis. So there's a new name. I haven't seen you before. Go ahead and subscribe to my channel if you can. So let me tell you. So the manager, he says, "Oh, next time, just don't accept another job. We could always assign you to a certain number of items to pick or to do grocery shopping." So I had to do that. I had to take it, and I could not leave until I was finished. I was like, "Oh my God!" I didn't leave out there. I was supposed to leave at 4:30. I didn't leave out there until 20 after 5. And then I started getting sick. And then I started feeling nauseous. I was like, oh my God. So they said, oh no, sit down. Da, da, da. So the other person, she finished it. She's been there 3 years. She's zipping down, up and down. I said, hi girls, how you do that so fast and quick? Your feet don't be hurting, girl. I got used to it. And she wasn't even wearing a good pair of sneakers. She said, girl, but when I stop and go home, my feet be throbbing and I be hurting. And I was like, I'm already got pathopharyngitis. That's when you got no arches. I ain't got no damn arches in my feet. And then on top of diabetic, I was like, oh. I said, there ain't no way. So tomorrow night, before I go to work, I'm gonna buy me some another insoles, put it in the insoles again, and see if that hurts and see if that's gonna help. But in terms of me running up and down like that, I just pray. I just hope and pray I don't get in no freezer. I hope and pray I don't get in no freezer. And then let me tell you what the scary part is. Amazon sends text messages. Has anybody got the COVID virus? I got a message a couple of days ago saying that somebody on July 18th at the same fulfillment center had got COVID. They were detected to have a COVID-19. I said, hell no. Then I got a second email a couple of days later, say somebody else had reported got the COVID. I was like, really? And it didn't happen the week that I started. So it was like maybe 2 weeks ago. And I was like, I said, is it even worth it? I was like, what? You mean to tell me? Now, my sister and my niece works at, my sister, she's on medical leave because she hurt her shoulder. So she can't go back to work until the doctor give her clearance to go back to work. And she works in the fulfillment, not doing what I'm doing with Amazon Fresh with the groceries. My niece, on the other hand, she still works there. And she said, she told my sister she want to look for something else. Every week in Houston, somebody got the COVID virus at that fulfillment center. Every day they tell you, when someone they don't tell you who it is. They just tell you someone reported having the virus. And they tell you a notification. I was like, what? They real strict about this mask. But I'm gonna be honest. They send you a mask. Have you seen anybody wear without no mask? And everybody, do they got the number of people that's supposed to be in the break room? And then you're supposed to literally put the count, how many people in that break room at that time. If they got more than a certain number of people, they stagger it where everybody's not taking breaks at the same time. I was like, I don't know. I know some of y'all probably said, Teresa, I would quit. But I don't know. Some of y'all come on in the chat room. I need someone to be in here with me. Avon, come on in here. I'm tired of talking. Monica G. Davis. Come on in the room. Give me some thumbs up, y'all. Tell me what y'all thinking. Because how do y'all determine what kind of how do you choose in terms of which opportunities, which jobs to take? I'm telling y'all, I don't understand it. I just don't understand it. So many people talking about belly aching about not getting the $600 per week with the stimulus and unemployment. Now I know it's hard. I'm not trying to be insensitive about it. All right, that's okay, Avon. I understand. I just need some input, y'all. You say something in the chat. Erica, whomever else, because it's like 1, 2, 3, 4. I see 5 people in the chat room, but 9 people are watching. So who's the other 4 people that's lurking in the back? Monica, you work for FedEx. FedEx is supposed to come to my house today and pick up this computer from Concentrix and ain't nobody came up my house and picked it up. Boy, they were supposed to pick that thing up today. I had to get injections in my back to help my feet. Really? Well, I don't know I'm not getting no injections in the back. I don't know how does that getting injections in your back helps your feet? I mean, I know they said the feet have different points on your system that, one point of your foot affects your liver, another point of your foot is your back, another one is your spleen, another one is a whole bunch of stuff. But if I could literally walk on air and not have no effects on the feeling of my feet, I'll be one happy camper. I'll be like do 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 do. But when your feet it's real hard. It's not. I'm a very strong person. Strong. I don't have no problems lifting and stuff. But man, when the feet and you're on your feet all day, I be wondering about those construction workers and people who's on their feet all day. What is it that they wear? I said maybe I need to go to Hey Tate. Well, I was born 1968, so I'm a little bit younger than you. Miss Tide 1972. Well, I appreciate you. I don't know. But let me tell you, I don't understand it. All these people talking about, I need to get my unemployment for $600. I need to get, you already getting $600 a week, $2,400 plus if you're getting regular state unemployment, like Georgia is $197 a week. You making more money than I'm making sitting on your ass doing nothing. Now I know I'm not, like I said, I'm not trying to be insensitive, but Georgia. Georgia doesn't really pay they don't pay that well, unless you're in nursing, technicals, IT. Now, I ain't talking about technical advisor or technical support. I'm talking about like software developer, whatever, someone that make $80,000 plus a year. But that's hard work. Let me tell you, just because you're getting paid a lot of big money, you got a lot of pressures of developing too. So 45 days? Oh, God. I don't know if I can deal with 45 days of pain. I can't wait to get my foot massage. When I get it, y'all, I'm going to demonstrate it right there on live stream when I get it. So I'm going to put a link. Once I figure out how to put the Amazon links, I'll let y'all know. So if y'all, anybody who wants to buy it or interested in buying it, y'all could help me out there. I'm trying to do some affiliate marketing. Not affiliate marketing as another stream of income, but I figured I've been buying a whole lot of stuff on Amazon lately. I might as well sign up and demonstrate some of the products that I bought. And I also, show you some of the things that I've been buying. But these sneakers are one of them. I ain't saying it's not a good sneaker, but it's supposed to be good in terms of orthopedic and things like that. I don't have problems with my back. That's one thing for sure. I don't have back problems, but my dang feet, I don't know, Monica. 45 days. But what do you wear on your feet? Because that's what I want to know. Do you have arch support? I bought these damn arch support things from Dr. Scholl's based on this machine thing, and it tells me whatever I'm supposed to get. But my problem, I have went to the doctor. What do you call it? Podiatrist, I guess. And they gave me some custom insoles. The thing looks so damn flimsy. I don't know if it really helped. They say it's supposed to, but I'm supposed to do these exercises. You're supposed to do these stretch exercises with your feet and, and all that. But my problem now is more worse because it's the neuropathy with my diabetes. That's what's the nerves in my feet is what's painful. It ain't really so much arches and stuff because I do have some kind of these sneakers I bought, they're supposed to have those arch support, supposed to help. And I got this other, I gotta find it. It's supposed to help, but it's not the heel. I don't know. It's really more of my neuropathy is what's bothering me. That's what's really getting, it's the neuropathy. Sometimes I don't even wear socks because just putting on the socks makes it very painful, and they're supposed to be these what you call those socks? Yeah, I did that. I tried to roll with this damn can, this metal can that's on the floor, and I try to roll it while I'm sitting here. Let me do it now. Oh God, I can't wait to get my foot massager. That's supposed to help, and I hope it does because I try to get the blood circulating, and then I'm taking the high blood pressure medicine. But I've been trying. But I don't know. It's a lot of jobs out there, diabetic socks. Man, I bought some socks that says diabetic socks. Frozen bottle here, that would help. Okay. You know what? When I do go in that damn freezer though, and I don't feel no pain when I'm in there. So it does when I get out. For some reason my feet does not get cold because you can only be in that freezer for like 20 minutes, 30 minutes the most. That's what they say, but it's something about I don't really, I could go in that freezer or the chill. The chill room is like 20 degrees. The freezer is below zero. So if I'm walking in the chill, that's where, you're not in the freezer. I don't have to wear those boot stuff. But if I'm in the, because I try to put the gloves to make sure my hands stay warm and my face and stuff is covered. But I could walk with the sneakers in there. I think it's the chill's probably helping the swelling. But yeah, I'm gonna try that. Frozen bottles. Oops. Dang it. I'm gonna put some. Probably do that tonight because I need to make sure I get prepared for tomorrow. Otherwise, I'm gonna resign again from Amazon and then wait and apply. See, I already applied for a different position at Amazon, which is HR support, and I'm just waiting to see what happens with that application. But I'm gonna hang in there to the end of the month until Wayfair starts. But I'm gonna take that assessment for Kaiser. So I don't know. Do I take the assessment for Kaiser, and if I get hired, soak them feet a little. Do I soak it in hot water or do I soak it in cold water or what? Because I got the bathe thing. I don't. Okay, I finished rolling my foot a little bit. Yeah, I try to elevate. No, hot water. Okay, hot water. So what does cold water supposed to do? I thought what is it? Cold water supposed to be for swelling, hot water? It's something you're supposed to do. Cold water is supposed to help with something. Hot water as well. Yeah, I can't wait till I get that foot massager. It's supposed to have like a heat element to it. It's not supposed to be too hot, but I'm like, oh, I can't wait till I get it. I hope I get it tomorrow. Let me see where it's tracking at. Hopefully I get it tomorrow. Oh, swelling. Oh, okay. Whew. Lordy, lordy. Jobs these days, all I'm trying to do is when I get to 60 something years old, I am not planning on working. That is not my goal. As a fact, I'm going to start doing some investing, because working and working and working just to pay bills, and you try to save a little bit of money, it's time to work smarter, not harder, And luckily for me, I did have some investments, that I had set aside that's growing a little bit. Well, it's growing a lot to be honest, but I'm gonna do investing and I'm trying to open up an account with this investment firm. I'm not talking about no dang Robinhood and those little stocks that people, those little things. I'm talking about like really growing your money. Oh, I am doing okay with the online gigs. I'm doing good with the online gigs. But NextRep, man, disappointing. I couldn't get on that account going on 2 weeks now. Talk about log on issues and password incorrect. So, and then the money with the NextRep, with taking calls for the infomercials, man, every week it was going down and down. I was like, well, dang, I've been online for like 4 hours and only get an hour of talk time. I was like, hell no. What the hell's going on with this? That was very disappointing. But the other gigs, that I was doing, survey.com and all the other little ones, and mystery shopping, and the other one that I do, which is American Merchandiser. That one, they've been notifying me for a lot of jobs. Yeah. Are you talking about let me put it ask you. Yeah, NextRep. NextRep was in competition with LiveOps, which is another company that had the same account. And when they lost, they're not being truthful, because they've been saying for like 3 weeks, oh, we're losing the calls to our competition. We need to step up the game. We losing calls. All the calls were being. I could learn to do transcriptionist if I know how to get on with a transcriptionist company. I used to do that. If I could learn how to do it, I could do that. But it's so many. I don't know if they want you to type like 100 words a minute or something. I can't do 100 words a minute or 65 or something fast. I could do 45 words per minute, maybe 46. But if they want you to do 55, 60, or 100, yeah, but let me tell you what NextRep happened. NextRep lost their distribution of calls to the other competitor. And I would literally try to be on there from like 7. Okay, I appreciate that. It's just I can't determine a lot of those positions like transcriptionist if it's legit. I mean, yeah. Next rep, how you gonna be logged on for 20, 30 hours and then you only getting paid half of that? I was like, and I was losing a lot of money because while I was trying to do next rep to get calls, in the meantime, survey.com and the mystery shopping companies and all the other companies I was signing up with was informing me, are you available to do? Let me send you my email in the chat. Are you available to do this assignment? And then I'm have to decide. I say, okay, do I do the other gigs or do I sit here and wait and do next rep? Man, I started keeping track of all my income and I said I was actually making at least $1,000 between doing the merchandising gig. And I ain't talking about the resets. That wasn't even including the resets. This was like the regular going to the store, taking some pictures, checking inventory prices. And I was making a good $700-800 with survey.com. And then if I add Field Agent in the mix, that was an extra maybe $200-300. So I was like, oh, wait a minute. I said, I'm not making as much money with next rep. See, I was doing good at the beginning. When those calls were coming in, it was flowing. But when those calls started decreasing, and I was like, dang, what's going on here? You know? And in the meantime, all the jobs that were notifying me, are you available? Can you do this? I missed out on an opportunity. I was so mad. I missed out on an opportunity with survey.com a couple of days ago. They were paying, and I'm not talking about the resets. They was paying $280-something, and they had a list of stores, and all I had to do was check on some sparkling water. And I was like, and they map it out for you in terms of this, from one store to the next. So it's all mapped up. Now, Erica, if I don't know you still on here, you could make some decent money. Oops, this device not connected. Hey, Monica.
Hey.
What you say? I can't hear you. Oh, say it again.
I said, I know it's
Oh, you keep going out. Say that now. You keep saying one thing.
Oh, it might work.
It may not work on your cell phone.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, Erica. I see you here. Yeah. So I was like, with all these different jobs and stuff, and all these different opportunities, everybody wants to, are you available for this? Are you available for that? Are you available? Because a lot of these stores, I don't know if it's people just sitting on their ass all day and they just trying to collect that $600. And they said, well, I'm better off. Now, let me get you, don't get me wrong. You could get the same amount of money, $3,000 a month at least, sitting at home. But I said to myself, no, because when unemployment ends in 4 months, then it's not a guarantee they're gonna extend it. And I knew they wasn't gonna extend it, or they was gonna delay it. I said, ain't no way you can get about $2 trillion And then a lot of people say, well, $600, that's not a lot of money. Oh, big companies get this and you can't worry about big companies getting this and getting that.
Mm-hmm.
You know, those people are board of directors and everything. They gonna get their millions. They gonna get paid. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A lot of those temporary.
Yeah. You know.
Yeah.
Cause let me tell you,
Kids are not going.
they not what?
My child's not. So I'm trying to work.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'd rather jump on the opportunity to get whatever these jobs that's being offered now and work and knowing that you have employment available working from home than to just hope and say, oh, I'm going to get unemployment. It's too many jobs out there. They may not pay a whole lot of money. Don't get me wrong.
Mm-hmm.
But it's going to be hell to pay if Trump gets elected for another 4 years. I said, let me jump on it right now before shit hit the fan. You know? And regardless of how it goes, either it's gonna be a disaster left for Biden to clean up, and it ain't gonna be done in a year. It's gonna take, if Biden gets in there, it's gonna take at least 2 years before things really started getting back. So I said, shoot, you're gonna either go 4 years of disaster where Trump ain't gonna give a damn because he ain't got nothing to lose. You can't get elected to another term. So that's the only thing you can look forward to and say, well, shoot, what's the worst thing that could happen? He can either die in office. They could try to get rid of him, but they ain't gonna do it. They had the opportunity to do it. If they had waited to do that impeachment, if that coronavirus had happened and they did the impeachment after, I could assure you, gone. But they were so quick. Huh?
Is like 8.
Mm-mm. I think if they had just waited 6 more months and then start talking about impeachment, they would have found the truth that he been lying and other people. You know?
That
It didn't. You know? And then he talking about, oh, I want to give the $600. It's like, damn if you give it, damn if you don't. If you give that $600, let me tell you, the economy is going to be put into a total collapse.
Yeah.
And people talking about, I need the $600. You know what? If I had got that $600, because I could have got that $600 and just sat on my ass and worked at Domino's and say, oh, they cut my hours. But no, I had found another job quickly. When I left Domino's, I said, y'all kiss my butt. Y'all sit up here and work me to death for all these months. Y'all thinking because y'all got all these extra drivers, you're going to try to give me one day. I said, I'm not coming here to work no one night and that's it. And that's when I left. Told her, kiss my ass. You know, and then I got the job offer with Concentrics. But technically, I could have got that $600 and got filed unemployment. But Georgia is so damn funny when it comes to stuff. I said, you know what? I ain't got time to be trying to file for no $600, this and that or whatever. Because, you know, if it wasn't for Avon, who told me about that $1,000 grant, I was like, ooh. I jumped that there. I got that. I was like, ooh. That was a blessing.
Life saving.
But, you know, but I said that $600 stimulus for unemployment extension.
It's back.
They ain't got no money. That's why they didn't approve it again. They knew when they gave that $2 trillion plus, and they gave that already. Cause I said that first. Remember I told y'all, I said that stimulus $600 is going to people ain't gonna be quick to run look for a job. They're gonna want to kick that $600 because they thinking it's gonna last forever, and all these jobs can't be filled. I said, let me jump on it right now while people. And I know some people says, well, some people they ain't got child care. How you talk about child care? Everybody's been at home. Everybody's been at home. What child care are you really worried about?
Yeah.
The daycares were closed, so you can't say that. And then people says, well, I don't know if I can work from home because I got kids and they're supposed to be in a quiet environment. Man, please. You just simply get a headset with a mute button and they're like, shut up, be quiet, and then you go, thank you for calling. I don't have any kids, but I can tell you, my neighbors, I swear to God, working from home, I swear to God, every single goddamn day, somebody mowing the lawn. Now, my neighbor mowed my grass for the last month. I was so appreciative. I don't even know what to give them for appreciation. So I'm sitting on the phone. I was like, somebody's mowing the grass in my yard, and I looked up, so he was mowing the grass. I was like, oh, I'm so appreciative. And then he was in the backyard mowing the grass, and then the cats. I'm looking out the window. Those damn cats, they outside running around playing in the back. They all up in the woods playing in a circle. I'm like, what these damn cats doing? I see him in the background lined up. And then I was like, who is that fighting? And I look out the window, some bully cat in the yard that got a big face. I said, you better get the hell out of here. Y'all agitating mints. Yeah, some other cat been bullying. And then I'm hearing all this. And I look out the window. I said, what? Get out of here. Where you come from? Then I seen a raccoon in the backyard, turtle. You'll be surprised when you're sitting at home looking out the window what you see. I was like,
Well, I was right with the railroad.
You said this. Huh?
I said, I want to follow you.
You gonna follow me?
Yeah.
So what other things you do, Monica, other than
Well, I'm a student getting ready to do my graduate studies. And boy, has it been tough. And now I need money. I moved to a new state and I'm in Las Vegas. It's not.
You're in Las Vegas?
Yeah.
Is it got a lot of job opportunities for in Las Vegas, or?
They have a lot, but not right now. And they don't like to see an out-of-state press because of a lot of people coming here from California, and then they come here, not what they think, and they go elsewhere. This is a very traditional place. Yeah, so I'm going back into the course, but I don't have all my qualifications, so I'm looking into other things.
Like what? Like what?
Like what you did. I was trying to get some pointers because I've never done it.
Oh, you mean like the merchandising gig things and stuff?
Yeah.
Did I send you the link? I can send it to you. And let me send it to you. Hold on, let me see if I can. Because I don't know what other states. I don't know what kind of jobs they have in other states, but there are a lot of different apps now, and a lot of different merchandising companies too.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna, you know what? I need to compose the list and do some research and really do it. Yeah, but then there are other companies too. There's a lot of them. Like I said, when I go on some of these gigs to do the resets, and I started, finding out different companies. Like the one girl was telling me about T-Rock, or something. She said that they were looking, most of them are at night. A lot of these jobs for resets are at night because they do it when there's no customers in the store. And if you work as an employee, hey Debbie Olive. So some companies, you know, one drawback about working for companies as an employee is that they tend to be, you know, of course you got to follow the rules. Oh, somebody else wants to come on in. Hold on a second. What's up, Debbie?
What's up, guys?
I've never had anybody come on my live stream. Hey. Girl, why y'all be trying to put on hair when y'all get on? Everybody want to put on. Now, you know, if I could get on live stream, my hair looking like a hot mess. Look at this, all dry. Look at it, got the nerve to have. Look at this. Aunt Jackie's In Control moisturizer and softening conditioner. Man.
Oh, true.
And you know I took a pair of these scissors, right? Because I had like a big knot and I had literally cut the back.
Oh,
you know I got to go tomorrow to a barber and I'm going to tell them to, you know what? Y'all just need to cut all this off. Cut all this. So if I do it tomorrow, y'all see me when I come back, if I go to the barber and get this cut, don't be like, oh my gosh, I can't straighten this out. I can't. I'm just gonna cut it right down to the thing like this. All these grays. I'm gonna cut it down and then I'm gonna let it grow back out because just in case we get shut down, I'm about to go to a barber now before I can find because this looks like a mess.
The last cut it off. It took me 2 hours to do my hair. I was cutting it, I was twisting it, and I said, I'm tired. It's hot.
I know, and working from home, you know, you're not working at nobody's job, so it's like they really don't see you. But one time they was like, oh, Teresa, you need to get on camera when we do. I said, wait a minute, hold up. Then they said, you at work, you must be prepared. I was like, I got to put on clothes, you know, take off the house, you know, the night wear. I said, hold on a second. I'm like, hold on a second. You know, you trying to get on camera and stuff. I was like, you know what? That's one thing I'm telling you. Working from home, they talk about you ain't got to worry about wearing no clothes. You ain't got to worry about being dressed up. But when they tell you all right, we need to see you on camera. And some people, when they get on live stream, they have their office in their room. And it was like the bed. Now, y'all saw this background with that bed posting. Then in that corner, I'm going to take it down to the garage or throw it out. But some people have their bed, show the whole bed not made, not even look halfway made. I was like, you can see stuff on the floor. I said, dang, at least I would have.
It's that bad.
No, not as what I've been seeing.
I feel like working from home is chill, but like sometimes it makes you too chill. It's like I don't even want to dress up anymore. I'm so used to this.
I know. Even when I go to Amazon, I ain't gotta get dressed up for Amazon. All I do is wear a t-shirt, and I don't even have no jeans to put on, so I be trying to put dress pants on. And I was like, now how the hell I got these thin pants on and going in the freezer? Even though you got other gear on the top of it, I was like, ugh. But yeah, even cleaning up the house could be a little challenging. I said, I come home all day and the house look like a hot mess. I need to hire a house cleaner. I need to have someone come up here and really organize my house and clean it. Even though I'm home, it's exhausting. You know, I get out of one room. Like when I start Wayfair at the end of the month, I'm probably find me another work from home job because this other company called Sykes, they've been bugging me to death. We need someone to work from home. And then all the schedules overlaps. So it's like, what do you do? What do you do? So I don't know. But
Well,
It's
I'm gonna go, y'all,
opportunity.
because yeah, yes, I'll be back. I'll be listening. Y'all take
Okay.
care.
But yeah,
Well, you
no.
come back on again on because I'm gonna do a set schedule because of course Wednesday through Saturday I'll be working at night, so it'll probably be like Sunday to Tuesday. I'll try to do that. But Debbie, what do you do?
To be honest, like I used to do a lot of gigs, but I really slowed down and I've started. I do it once in a while, but I really slowed down and I mostly do some stuff online right now.
Okay, like what? What do you do online?
I actually started my own, like, just started my own soap line, and then I've done my actually own grocery delivery company as well.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's good.
Oh
That
yeah.
is good. So you got an app and everything?
An
Like our
app?
people?
No, I
Yeah.
have a website, but I don't have an app yet. I've actually been trying to work on an app. I wanted to work with someone, but that company I realized later was they were kind of scammy.
Mm.
So I'm trying to work with someone else.
I was trying to learn how to make apps, and then there's this black girl. She had make apps without code, and she was on YouTube, and she actually does like a master class, like how do you
Think
sign
I
up?
know who you're talking about. Yeah.
Yeah, and then she was on TEDx talking about it, and then she then just recently, because I signed up to listen to the webinar, in terms of, I said, well, that sounds good and all, how to make apps. You come with an idea and then you make the apps, and you could actually sign up and put it on Google Play Store or Apple Store. So, because I'm in the process of trying to learn how to do coding, and then when I work with Amazon, I try to use these free resources on learning how to code, but there's so many things I'm trying to learn at one time. I said, you know what? I was doing Python, and then I started, every hour I try to learn something every day, but it's a slow process. It's a slow process when you don't have that background, but it's something you have to invest in time. But that's a great idea, though. Now, if you have your own grocery business of delivering groceries, because I had developed clientele of people that I did when I did that Raggedy Instacart. I had certain customers that I used to deliver for. That's the only thing I missed about working with Instacart, was because I had did Uber Eats, Instacart, Grubhub, and I always stayed in a certain area, and people would see me coming, and they were like, "Girl, you work hard. You did our grocery." They remember me. I don't know if it's the hair or what. I don't come out looking like this with my hair looking all crazy. Don't get me wrong now. But my hair is like real curly stuff, and I guess people would recognize me, and I come up there, and I recognize them. I said, "Oh, I'm going back to this person's house, and they have this dog. Oh, bless you." And they was like, and I think women have it more easier when they do that type of service, because if you really hustling and stuff, and you like to talk to people, because I don't just deliver a place, here you go, and then leave. I try to at least, try to talk and get, chit chat, because I literally had the same people. They would, order groceries, and that's how I knew Instacart was stealing tips, because they'll tell me, "Oh, we appreciate you, and we gave and then I called Instacart. The customer said they left a tip. Maybe they lied. I said no, they didn't. You could tell people who BSing you, and then they started giving me the tips. I never said nothing about, oh, Instacart steals the tips and blah blah blah. That's why I couldn't deal with Instacart. You can't have 5 different people tell you the same thing.
Yeah.
5 people that you deliver to every week, that and they know you. They're not going to just tell you something and lie about it. Lying ass Instacart. And Ship ain't no better, to be honest.
Honestly, I don't even know about that company, man.
Who, Ship
Yeah,
or
it's like
Instacart?
Instacart 2.0, except apparently I think they're more strict, which is
Yeah.
like, but then how am I an independent contractor, but then you're giving me all these rules? That's one thing I don't like about some of these companies. It's like, am I really free to do whatever I want? No. I mean, sometimes, yes, it's only about the bag, but like if I just want to hop on and do whatever, like just leave me alone and let me do it,
Exactly.
you know?
Because you're not really, you know, I just understand why some people are still doing Uber Eats and Grubhub, and some people are like, ooh, I'm making some good money. That's rare to get $12 in tip or $10 tip from some of these places, but it ain't worth it. In my opinion, 3-4 years ago, yeah, I was doing pretty good, but this time around, no, nope.
I don't know, there's just too many people on it, and it's like they just keep rotating it. But yeah, no, for real, like 3 or 4 years ago when they were brand new, they definitely were paying people bank. I was talking to somebody earlier and they said that they were making easy 3K a week, and I'm like, what?
Three
Like just from
Ks.
doing gig. No problem, no worries. But now it's like you gotta stay on the app for 60, 70 hours, and life is important. Like, time's important. You know what I mean? Like, especially you see that now when you're working from home and you're like, there's something special about not being on the road all the time unless you want to be. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. It's just too much. It's too much. It's too much wear and tear, and then after so many years of doing it, you're gonna put wear and tear in your car, and people says, oh, I could do a lease purchase, but I was like, ran the numbers with a lease purchase. I was helping a certain person, and told him, I said, so and so, why you leasing the car when you could actually buy a car, a used car, even at the 6-7% interest rate, which is the worst. Even if the worst thing with the interest rate, I say you still paying less per month, $400 something a month, versus paying $1,200 a month for leasing of a car. You
Oh,
know,
right, yeah.
no, I said, don't make that. Said, well, I ain't got to worry about the maintenance. I said, that's nothing. That is nothing. Oil change, $19.99, $21 for oil change. Rotating your tires. You get the tires. So if you buy the discount tires, they'll rotate your tires for free. Matter of fact, I need to get my tires rotated and 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 for free. I'm like, that little maintenance thing they talking about. No,
Yeah,
I'm
no, it's not a
sorry.
big deal.
That ain't no big thing. You can write that off and your expenses when you do your tax return and put that on the Schedule C. And I keep telling, so all that, how about Uber Eats and a certain person in Atlanta, they driving around right now talking about they doing food deliveries on a bike. I was like, I didn't even bother to even ask this person what's going on because he ain't gonna tell you the truth, but he's still mad at me because I blocked him. I said, "Call hell yeah, I blocked you." So he said, "You still block me? You can't let me on the channel." Nope. You're not gonna insult me because I've used I keep saying cheap N word. I was like, I said, why y'all mad at me when y'all know damn well that you don't even go in the hood to do no deliveries. And they talk about you can't discriminate because I said, how I'm discriminating? I'm trying to make money. I'm not trying to be stuck up
Exactly.
in Southwest Atlanta and up in the hood, even Stone Mountain where I live. I got some cheap ass neighbors right now. I used to do deliveries and food deliveries for one lady right down the end of the block, and I got the nerve to not even give no tip after.
Yeah, $3, $4 deliveries.
Nope.
And they
Yes,
actually do, some of them, they actually do take a little while because I don't know about you, but like in my area with food delivery, like some restaurants, it's a good 20-minute wait. Good 20-minute wait. 15.
Exactly.
That adds up after a while.
It does.
I don't
That's
mind
why when I
DoorDash.
did Grubhub and I did Uber Eats, I
Yeah.
used to I did that little 2 app thing too. And it took me 2 different directions, but one time it was worked out perfectly. It was like lined up, boom, boom. I was like, what? And but but back in the day, he was able to do that. And I wasn't working a lot of hours. When I was making my Grubhub videos and all those other, I wasn't working 80s. I wasn't doing those 70, 80 hours a week. I was doing probably like 35 hours a week because I was like, oh, I'm ready to go home. And I was making $700 and something in that least amount of time. And that was just one app. So if I add up all the apps I did and companies, I add them up together, I was making I did pretty good for the less money, the less hours. Ooh, there you left. So I didn't have to do a whole lot of, now you got to do too many grinding, like even Amazon Flex. Amazon Flex. Since I work for Amazon now, they notified me, said, I can't do Amazon Flex and be an employee at the same time. So I was like, oh, hell. I wasn't going to do Amazon Flex anyway. I ain't did it over a year since last year Valentine's, not this Valentine's Day, but last year. So I wasn't.
A good relationship with Amazon Flex, but I like the company. I like Flex. Like I like the job, but I don't know. It's just I think Whole Foods is much better, like Amazon Fresh.
Yeah.
But
Amazon bought Whole Foods.
Oh,
so
right.
If you because I was getting notifications with Amazon Flex every day. We got special bling 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 every day. I was getting it. So even working for Amazon Fresh in that warehouse and all those groceries we be doing, man, at the end of the night after 10 o'clock, like say 10:30, I think that's when the last delivery go out. Then if some people can't deliver it, they gotta bring it back. Then we gotta I haven't got to that step yet to put the groceries back. So I was like, you gotta process it, but I didn't get to that part of the job to learn that part of it yet. But I was like, it'd be a lot of orders coming up there. A lot of people order from Amazon Fresh in that warehouse.
But did you like it though? Overall?
I like it, but like I said, my only issue is the feet. Standing up all day. That's the only problem. And going in that freezer that's minus 40 degrees. I walked in there one time and they said, if you're not dressed like this, do not enter. So, I said, okay. I barely had the boots on, barely had the gloves on the thing right. And I walk up in there for like 5 minutes later. I had to get out. I was like, oh my God, I can't take it. I said, where's the hand warmers at? And I had to find me some hand warmers, put the thing in my shoe, and to put the boots on. You have to find the boot. I said, where's the large? I had to look for. I said, who took I said, I don't have my face shield thing. That's gone. I don't know where that's at. So I was like, you gotta literally put all this stuff on, and like I said, the second day they told me to go in the freezer. I got sick. They sent me home early. I was feverish. I had almost fainted. I was like, because I didn't take my high blood pressure medicine, and then I didn't take my diabetes medicine because I just started taking the medications. This is the second week, so I felt ill, and they gave me they told me voluntary time off, and like I said, they talk about that social distancing. You literally like boom, and like I tell you, just yesterday I got a notification saying someone had got the COVID virus in that warehouse. I don't know. I don't know if I should continue on with this. They said they got the COVID. I said I got 2 emails. I was like, bing, bing. I said, hell no. I don't know. What would you do? Would you?
That sounds really good though. The only thing that would freak me out personally, God bless me with wonderful genes. So I am anemic, so I get colds too easily. Like even right now I'm sneezing. I don't know how I do it. But honestly, in terms of, I don't think I should leave though.
Well,
isn't your only complaint? Well, okay, your complaint is that you're standing. Have you gotten used to it, or are you still new?
I don't think I got used to it because I did that reset job on Monday with Walmart. I was doing good at first, putting all this, straighten up all the stuff. And then as the night went by, I said, oh, my feet start hurting. I started sitting down on the little step down, like, oh, I just couldn't take it. I was like, it's the numbness. Like right now, I got this numbness. I'm rolling with a can under my foot right now. You can't see it. I don't know. I know someone said 45 days. They said a month to get used to it. Oh.
Yeah.
But see, at the end of the month, my dilemma is when I start Wayfair, they're going to tell me what my permanent schedule will be. I chose to work like up until 5:36. I had to be at Amazon at a certain time. So at the end of the month, ain't no way I'm going to get there on time because if you're 5 minutes late, you get an occurrence. So the schedule with Wayfair, once, when I'm in training, it's fine, but I'll be cutting it real close. I would have to literally make sure that I leave the house at 5 o'clock exactly to get to Duluth by 6 o'clock. But that's only on, I don't have to worry about it on the Monday, Tuesday, because training is Monday through Friday. And then I chose, after the 3-week training is over, I chose, I don't know what schedule I'll be working with, but it's going to be a conflict scheduling because I have a permanent schedule. I didn't know that I was going to get the job. I didn't know I was going to get the job so quickly. That's why I was like, dang, I said, I already chose my schedule with Amazon. So, because they have a schedule with Amazon. If you work in a warehouse, you could actually choose a schedule and work and choose a schedule every 2 weeks and work when you want to.
Oh, wow.
As long as you choose as long as you work 3 days a month minimum, you can still keep working there. And I asked them, I said, I need to change.
3 days a month minimum and you can still keep working?
Yep.
Oh, that's cool.
Yep. I said, they didn't have that when I first started before. Because, I had worked at Smyrna. What state you in, Debbie?
I'm around Phoenix.
Oh, Phoenix? Oh. What's her name who lived in, the one that was on before? She lived in Las Vegas.
Oh, nice.
You know what?
It's different here.
Yeah, you never lived. You always lived. Where you lived at before? Because I never heard of original people.
I'm from North. I'm from literally New York.
What? I'm from New York too.
Oh, really?
I lived in the Bronx.
Oh.
Well, we said. You're like,
we've been around. Like I lived around Long Island area. I lived around Connecticut, and then recently just down south, which is very different. It's really different up here. It's crazy.
I can imagine.
But I've noticed that people like to relax and chill out here a little more.
So you never lived in Atlanta. You didn't want some of those people. Everybody moved to Atlanta. You know how everybody moved to Atlanta? Because I wasn't planning on staying in Atlanta. I was supposed to stay here 5 years. When I moved here in 1996 on Valentine's Day, and the IRS brought me down here. That's how I moved to Atlanta. I used to live in South Carolina, and I was, they had Air South. It was like $40, $50 to go to Atlanta and back. So I was, I would meet some people and I met online and I would visit them in Atlanta and I would check it out. And that was the Olympic year. So jobs were like, you can find a job like this. But I said, nope, I'm going to live here for 5 years and then I'm going to move into the West Coast. Because I already lived in the East Coast. I already lived in the South. And then I was going to move to San Francisco, Oakland. But this was in 1996. No, this was in the 90s. So it wouldn't have been as expensive as it was.
Oh, yeah.
Then after that, then I started thinking in my mind, oh, you know what? Maybe I should move to. Last couple of years ago, I was thinking about, because I'm 51. So I said, maybe either one, I could move back to South Carolina where my mother lives because she's getting up in age. But my mother's only 19 years older than me. So she's not really old, feeble. You know, she don't need nobody to take care of her. My mother said, I don't rely on y'all to take care of me anyway. I don't need, that's fine, shit. You know, y'all act like y'all old. My mother's she used to be a parole officer in New York. And now she's in a ministry. She's a minister, a chaplain at a prison, at a jail. So she works from home because all those in South Carolina, the corona cases is real bad.
Oh, it is?
I can't even go home. I can't
even hear about that.
You don't hear much about South Carolina, but it's Georgia, Florida, South Carolina. It's real bad. And
is South Carolina like as big as Georgia though? I mean, like, are there people there like that?
With the virus or just?
Yeah, with the virus.
Yeah. Okay. My mother said a few of her coworkers passed away. They were sheriff because she worked in the prison. So she was like, they want her to come back. She's like, nope. my mother's supposed to be retired. She ain't supposed to be working. She don't even need to work. She's just working just to be working. But
for fun.
Basically, pretty much. And so now she communicates with people on the phone, like when the family members call because they can't go to the prison and the jail to visit their family members. So she's like the liaison to communicate in terms of how people are doing and notifying the family. So if something happens to someone in the jail, like people pass away, a lot of the nurses and pastors, they are the middle person. So people can't visit when they get sick, when they have in the hospital and they, about to be demised. They not allowing people to go and visit them that way. So as the chaplain, she communicates with the family and keeps in touch with the families, like how they doing, this and that. So she'll be on the phone all day. She told her she had to get her phone. She had to turn her phone off at 8, 9 o'clock because people be calling all kind of night calling about, But they wanted her to go back to work, and she's like, nope. Mm-mm.
Not yet.
Nope. Not never, because I don't, Nope. So my mother retired, so but she's a chaplain, like I said. When people need prayer and updates and stuff, that's what she do.
Especially right now.
So it's hard. But then the thing about it, because what my mother worked at, anybody coming from, my sister live in Louisiana, so anybody coming from out of state, she got to notify them. So I can't even go to South Carolina when Christmas, Thanksgiving and stuff come. We can't even come together and do anything.
That's so sad.
So I guess we're going to have to do Thanksgiving on Zoom or something. Everybody be, all right, what y'all do? Like Zoom. Then what y'all cook? Here you go. You got to eat from the Zoom room or something. So I don't know.
It's crazy, man.
I haven't even seen my grandnieces and nephews. My nephew had a baby girl. I haven't even seen them. I have not even seen them. My niece in the Navy. Both of them. One's in the Marines and one is in the Navy. One had another child. I haven't even seen them. I have not even seen them physically or even on video. So one day we may have to do a video thing. Everybody could finally meet.
Yeah.
I guess we have to have a family reunion on Zoom or something. So, but it's hard. Who would ever think that something like this would happen? And I just think if people were so damn zealous
right now.
If people are so damn zealous, I'm tired of being at home. I'm a slave to my own house. I can't get. If you just waited, they were so quick to open up on Easter, April. I think if they had waited, like I said a few months ago, I said it's going to get worse. I think they should have just had people close it down up until at least past the summer. Yeah, people are so quick. People are quick. I can't. I'm a slave to my home. I said, shut up. You ain't not no slave to nobody's house. You in your own house. How are you a slave to your? I hate when people say that. Exactly. I'm a slave to my own house. You want to be on the street?
Time to discover your house and stay home. Like, let's be
Exactly.
honest here. Who was staying home like that before this? Nobody.
Mm-mm.
And now you got time to relax. And I mean, just think. Like, this is such a. Like, I know it's not a good time, but it really. You can find good in this time too, you know?
Yeah,
But
you can.
you really can. Like, you can really figure out who you are and, oh my gosh, this is how my life was and I was, like, ignoring it all these months.
I know.
But
I
yeah,
learned.
like.
I picked up a lot of different things that I started looking at videos on how to do a garden. You know,
Mhm.
y'all can see me. See if I can turn my little seedlings in the back. Oops, wrong way. You see that thing in the window? Those are nothing but seedlings that's growing. so, so tomorrow morning or the afternoon, I'm gonna start my fall seedlings. So I'm gonna do kale, squash, cucumbers. I'm gonna start them in little cups, and then I'm gonna see if it grow. And then but I started seeing some little development. I'm gonna take a video tomorrow morning. I start seeing something growing from the pot. I said, "Oh my God, what is this? Beets!" But I said, "Please don't let it die." So. But yeah, I started learning. Looking at other videos on gardening pots. You don't have to live in no house and have a big backyard and do it because it's not going to be in the backyard. It's actually going to be in little pots that I'm going to start off with. I ain't got no till and do all that, like, full-fledged, build some, beds and stuff. I'm not that advanced to be doing all that fancy stuff. So I hope in the fall, when the fall comes, y'all could, when I get 1,000 subscribers, I could actually do a live stream with my phone and I could show y'all, like, look at this, But I've been watching a lot of videos on people growing their own food. Because I swear I haven't been to the Camp Farmers Market in months. And then when you go there, it's like little. I said, what happened to all the vegetables? Because everything comes out. Most of the stuff is in California. And it's like little by little. So you have to start learning how to grow your own food and vegetables and fruit.
This is literally oh my gosh. It's like you gotta learn how to grow your own food, how to can, or just how to be more less reliant on others and just like literally learn how to do things yourself now. It's crazy.
Yeah, I've discovered a lot of YouTube channels. I want to talk about how to do canning. I don't like I'm gonna take this little you see the little salsa jar? Once I finish eating all this salsa, I'm gonna save this glass and I'm gonna save these glass because this is nothing more than jalapeno peppers, tomatoes, and it's like I can make my own salsa. So, but once I get me some tomatoes and jalapeno I got frozen jalapeno peppers. I'm gonna save these and I'm gonna start doing my own little canning. I'm not gonna do canning per se, but I've taken up some little interesting little hobbies. Then I found out one of my cousins, she got a house in South Carolina and she had a backyard growing vegetables and stuff. Cause see, I grew up in South Carolina. My mother's from South Carolina, my father's from North Carolina. So growing up as a child, I grew up on the farm picking cucumbers, tomatoes, tobacco. And my grandfather was a farmer, and they had a big garden. You know that video I showed you with my grandmother on Thanksgiving? I don't know if y'all remember seeing that when my grandmother came to visit and my mother came to visit. So my grandmother, she's 93 years old. She be still in the backyard, raking leaves, doing the garden. So I grew up growing, I grew up on a farm, picking cucumbers, tomatoes, okra, corn, watermelon, cantaloupe, all of those things. It was. And then, I was like, so I can imagine all those things I used to do as a child, picking cute, tomatoes and actually tasting it and knowing how to taste. It don't taste the same. But you taste now in the supermarket, it ain't the same.
Yeah, for sure.
I was like, and just think, my grandma went for Thanksgiving when I left, for Christmas, my uncle actually said, why you tell Teresa go and get that kale? And my grandmother told me, go ahead and get some of this kale out the backyard. I didn't want to go all the way in the back to my other uncle's house And my grandmother micromanaged. She was like, okay, tell me where it is. I'll go and get it. She gonna go with me. I'm like, Grandma, you better sit down. Why you trying to? No, she wanted, but I should have got that kale. I'm so pissed when I think about that. I said I could have gotten bushes of kale. And I could have dehydrated and then probably make some kale powder and do a smoothie. And I was like, so next time I go to South Carolina and they say, oh, go and get that kale, I'm going right in that backyard. I'm going to and cut all that collard greens and kale because I could have had some free vegetables, but no, I didn't want to go in the backyard and get it. Now I'm regretting it because, all I do is cut it up, put them in the freezer, So now when Thanksgiving comes, vegetables like that, we love collard greens and cabbage and stuff. You ain't gonna hardly find that because there's no farmers to do it. So all that stuff is staying in the, you can only eat out of so many. And then you see all the canned goods, when you go to the grocery store.
Yeah.
That's why. So I'm trying to do a little stockpile. I'm trying to do a little stockpile because I said, it's only me, but I said, if they have this thing gets worse, I'm going to start piling up on water. I already bought me another.
Well, I actually think, obviously it will go down, but I don't think it's ever going to be gone because it's so out of control. I don't think that it's ever going to go away, but completely, obviously. It's always going to come back, I think, probably every 5 years or 10 years or something like that.
Oh, the coronavirus?
Yeah.
It's always going to be a strain. The COVID, they call it COVID-19. That's just a different strand because it's always going to be something that's going to happen. So, that's why there's always different strains of flu every year. You can't take this. They always come with a new vaccine every year. So I may, I don't know if I'm going to do a flu shot this fall, but I think it's recommended. I always say, well, you're going to shoot me up with the flu. How you going to give me the flu and get a flu shot? But I know if whatever insurance company I get with Wayfair, if I stick with Kaiser, they're going to, right around, let me see, September. Yep. They're going to start pestering about get the flu shot. You going to get a flu shot when it comes? When it's time?
You know what? I definitely think I will for sure because I think that it will be good practice for the immune system.
Yeah. I think I'm going to do it, since I'm supposed to be considered elderly now. Well, I don't know. I guess I am considered in the old group. Not as old, but old enough. I think I'm going to get the flu shot when it's time. But I'm going to make sure when I get there, I'm going to say, okay, let me see the bottle. Make sure it's the flu. And make sure it's the correct thing. Because, sometimes they be doing quick. I said, I don't want fast. Like I told Kia today. I said, I don't want to do fast. I want to be thorough. So whatever it takes for y'all to look at the problem, don't be, we'll hurry up. No, no, you're not. Be thorough, not fast. I said, I have another car. So we look at that thing thoroughly. So I don't do fast. People be so quick. Sometimes people be quick. Everybody was so quick to open up, but because they were tired of being at home. No, y'all were tired because y'all think y'all were losing some money. Now look what happened. I'd rather wait and let things, than to be quick. Let's hurry up. We need to hurry up. But now look what happened. Now things out of control.
Officials were crazy. People were on the streets protesting for stores
we want our jobs back.
To open back up.
We want our jobs back. I said, boy, bye. Y'all niggas bye. Y'all act like dumb crackers bye. Y'all know y'all had problems with your job before this happened. We want our jobs back. Y'all know y'all been having problems with these jobs.
They were gonna
shoot.
Anyway.
They're so dumb. I'm like, I don't want my job back. No, they've been have problems. I get so damn tired of every time I go somewhere now. It's the coronavirus. I said, you ain't gonna bet. No. Y'all been ratchet before Rona came around. Stop blaming Rona. Everybody wanna blame Rona. Corona.
Oh no, they were gonna change things anyway. Like half of the jobs, like they said, what in 10 years, like half of cashiers are gonna be gone. Like
I know.
they're just changing everything right now. Like they're focusing more on warehouses and shipping things directly to the customer. Like
Computers,
face-to-face
robotics.
customer service is going away slowly as we speak.
They said that 5 years ago. When I left IRS and stuff, they were saying in 10 years. Now that was 5 years ago let me see, 2006, 7, 8, 9, 10. That was 4 years ago. They would start talking. They were probably talking about that way before then. They were saying, a lot of those jobs, customer service, cashiers, was going to be eliminated. I see that coming every day. You go to Walmart. Hate going to Walmart. You see no cashiers. All the cashier lines gone. And then the self-service. So come on, McDonald's. That's gone,
I never thought actually that. Like when I first saw, I didn't realize it when we first saw those machines. But now that I'm thinking about it, like, who's really taking your order?
When you do customer service with Pizza Hut and stuff like that, I know at Pizza Hut, it's directed for somebody who works from home. The order's placed to the store. And that's it. It's not a person at Pizza Hut picking up the phone. How may I help you? Now, Domino's may still be doing that. But Pizza Hut is directed to a customer service rep who works from home. They place the order, and then the order comes through at the store, and it pops up, and then they do the order. So, yeah. They don't nobody calling no phone. They got nobody talking about hold on, because Domino's still do that at some of the locations, but that's going to change too.
Oh yeah.
So everything is automatic in terms of order taking. Even that's how orders are taken at Amazon. Amazon, I'm learning AWS, the Amazon. I'm looking at this film. Let me see. On dominance of air. Let me see here. Hold on a second. I was watching it today. Let me see where. See right here. Let me show you. See, like, you see this right here? I'm watching this thing right here on YouTube talking about Amazon Empire, the rise and range of Jeff Bezos on Frontline. It is so interesting. Yeah. And AWS is basically, because I was looking at the history about Amazon. I was like, man, that's so interesting. And he was such a nerd, like, believing in let me move that real quick. And he was talking about the futuristic things, and he wanted to dominate in terms of outer space and Mars and living on the Mars and stuff. And Amazon is investing in space exploration. And I was looking at it, and it was, I was like, man, that's interesting. He said he thought about that when he was a teenager. So, I love Star Trek, the old Star Trek, not the new ones I see now. But they had all that stuff with the computer. Remember when, I don't know if you ever watched Star Trek, but if anyone who's familiar with Star Trek, you know how they was this, hey, Scotty, beam me up. That thing was not existent in real life. But if you see how in technology, how now everybody's doing it on the phone, they talking on the phone. That was on Star Trek. And it was like, what? So if you watch those old episodes of Star Trek and how things are done, that's how they develop it now. When they had the computer, and it was like, computer, can you tell me how to oops, I keep hearing something. Let me see something. So when they were doing they was talking to the computer, and the computer was talking back, that is what they're doing now. Artificial intelligence. So I was like watching that film, and I watched a lot of things on YouTube and stuff, and I was like, oh my God. So that's interesting. So I'm trying to take that free course for AWS, which is the Amazon Web Service, which is the collecting of data, and trying to get that certificate. And once you learn that little thing of getting a certificate, you can find a job like this. And I said, that's the only reason why I'm trying to hang in there with Amazon, because I'm trying to go to that other side of Amazon.
Yeah.
And it was, and AWS controls like Uber, Grubhub, all those automatic systems. That's Amazon. That is Amazon Web Service. That's what that is. So I worked at AWS, so I was like, what? And I found out all those jobs that they were looking for people to work from home. You know, when you get the Echo Dot and they transcribe that information, it's humans taking information. And I was like, man, how you get that job working over there? So I'm trying to learn it so I could get out of that warehouse and go to the technical side. And I always realized in all the field, even when I worked at Apple from home for Concentrix, I said, how come I don't see no black women in it? I see a whole bunch of Indian, all one white folks, white guys, but I never see women in it. So I'm trying to develop to learn how to code. And my thing is grown women can code too. Because I said, I'm still at that age where I could still go in to learn something new, you know? So I said, this time that I'm taking is trying to learn and build up my skills. And I said, I'm doing all this running around, doing all these nickel and diming jobs. Don't get me wrong. It's good. But I said, you know what?
Yes, long term, not so much. Girl, like, let me tell you, like, I actually like what you just said, because I've been trying to tell people that, like, it's, you could always even better yourself. Like, I've watched your story. You have a whole MBA out here. Like, you're not even like the average person. Like, average person, no offense, but the average person, you know, just did retail for like 20 years or whatever, and they never thought of like advancing or whatever. So I just feel like, and it doesn't even take a lot. Like, it literally is some of those certificates out there that we could do to get into some of these kind of industries and areas and open our minds even more. Because, I mean, like, if you and I were cashiers at McDonald's right now, what would happen in 5 years? We wouldn't have that. And then we'd have to start from even like lower again just to get to it. Like, everyone else at that point would have already advanced to the next level, and we would have been down again.
Yeah. And you know what? I do beat myself up at times, because I keep, I had to learn in these, especially the last 4 years of doing these gigs. I couldn't get these people trolls. You got an MBA degree, you still doing that. But I said, you know what? Y'all don't know the backstory. I don't say everything what I'm doing, I don't tell everything, I just tell whatever I'm talking about at the time. Don't get me wrong. I said I'm still learning, but it's hard because, like I said, sometimes you have to kind of like, wait a minute, no, I'm not going to do that. And I had to learn to say no. I had to learn to step away. Like when I with Concentrix, I said, okay. Now I can sit up in here and waste 45, 50 hours a week, because sometimes they want you to do overtime. And then on top of that, I was doing another 20 hours with an X-Rep. I literally go from one room. This room right here is the next rep room. The other room is for Apple. So when I'm about to go to FedEx tomorrow and bring them back their computer, because they never came to pick that computer up. I said, let me go give them back their little property before they telling me that I didn't return it. So, I was like, and I'm sitting here always up at night looking at all these videos about coding, and I had like a little I got all these little software, and I be trying to learn. I'm like, so I've been trying to learn to code and come up with these ideas. And I'll say, wait a minute, I thought about that idea 5 years ago. Somebody utilized it in making millions. I said, I've been thought about that. I've been said it. I wrote it down, and I said, damn. So somebody else turned around, thought the same thing I thought, and turned around and did something that I thought about. Because, that I thought about when I was in graduate school, wrote the whole business plan, wrote the whole thing out. And someone else took that same idea, and I was like, I can't be mad about it. because it's about following through, you know,
Yeah.
following through. And I think black women, whether, my aunt is in technology. She has a patent with Google, and she's been in the business in IT. She went to South Carolina State University. Her degree was in mathematics, and she worked on the university level. She worked on a private level. Now she's a consultant, because my aunt, which obviously I'm 52. She's about 60 something. So I haven't spoken to my aunt in a while, but she is a high level in that technology field.
Mhm.
She doesn't code and program, but she's a consultant. So I know she started her own company, but she never really spoke on it. I just found that out. And that's what she does. She has patents with Google. She has patent.
Wow.
My aunt ain't gonna tell me how much money she's worth, but she's worth quite substantial amount in terms of what she does. But it's very few women, black women in particular, in that field. Everybody want to be, I want to be a nurse. Ain't nothing wrong being a nurse if that's what your true passion is. But in terms of being in the technology, you don't have to be like learning how to code. But it's just you have to now upskill. You have to update your skill sets.
Oh,
You
for
know?
sure.
I spoke to a white man. One thing I was learning throughout these adventures of doing these gig jobs was that I came across. I came across this white guy, this white man, older white man in line. He bought me lunch at this fancy place I was picking up some food from. Oh, get whatever she want. What was that place? It was really good too. And I was talking to him, and as I was speaking to him, I asked him what he do. What does he do? And he was a consultant. He owned a company as a consulting firm dealing with data. And I was expressing some interest about data analytics. And I said, well, what is it that I need to learn to do? He said, you already know, because just by talking to you, he was speaking to me. He said, I already had the skills. He said, you just have to learn and do it. And he told me how to get into it. That's why I was picking up that's why I've been learning all these new things behind the scenes. See, I never really get on tell y'all about this when I'm on YouTube, because I do it behind the scenes. And then I just take advice, and I said, only thing I regret was that I did not get that man's business card. But I was like, I've always gotten great advice from customers just delivering food or standing in line, and I'll be talking, because it's not hard to develop. I mean, it may take a lot of money to have your own grocery business, but you're not trying to be another Instacart. I mean, you could model Instacart, but you could do things, start your own grocery food delivery service, start your own service, because that's where it is. People are looking for personable service. And if you just got 5 good people, 10 people, whatever, that and they always need assistance. This one lady, when I started doing Uber, and she lived up in Buckhead, this real rich area. She says, oh, I wish you was my driver. Now, I didn't take that insult. See, some black folks would be like, girl, they try to want me to be driving Miss Daisy. Niggas by. Y'all not even listening. Y'all people take stuff so damn, thinking somebody use them as a slave. No. If somebody was like, someone would have took that opportunity and was like, I'll be glad to offer this service. See, if you was a forward-thinking person, you have your business cards. Says, if you ever need help, here you go. I'll be glad to do that. I bet so many damn Hispanic, Mexican people cleaning up these people's houses. I was going to these country club estates. You be thinking, they not the maid. They may be cleaning that person's house, but I could assure you they making 6 figures too. I was like, what? They just started doing it themselves. Then they got their, they got their little teenagers and their own little family members in it, and they grew. They grew. It's not always about thinking you succumbing down to someone. Those people got their own business, and they just, growing surely. Because I did the taxes. I used to work at the IRS, and I see those incomes on that line. And I'll be like, dang, they made 85, 90,000, 95,000. Small business started as 1, then they started as 2. and they had their family members, put their family members into work, they teenagers, and they were like, oh, you're going in the truck. And I grew up, and I always had that mindset growing up with my grandfather and, watching my grandfather, my grandparents, and that work ethic, it came down to it. I didn't just come to South Carolina in the summertime, run around all day in the yard doing nothing. Me and my sister and my cousins, we go to South Carolina, we were right in the field, helping out my grandparents while they go to the market, sold those produce, groceries, tobacco, and they made, and, they weren't rich, but you had your own land. You had your own house. You had
So valuable.
And that was one thing that I learned. And I learned that. And that's, and I learned that. Now here it is. I'm 51 years old. And I was like, man, I want to grow me a garden. Because, if I had a substantial amount of garden, and I had a garden of vegetables, I'll go right up in there with that little car and stand at the corner and be like, oh, I got some fresh vegetables. You know how much money I probably would have made doing if I was knowing how to do that, if I learned how to do that. And you go up there, go to any hood, and sell some collard greens. Talking about that's it. Ain't no shame. See, I think black folks at times we got too comfortable. Oh, I want an office job. Oh,
Yeah, we lost the way for sure.
And then here comes people from Guatemala and all these other countries coming over here. I look at their tax returns when they file a tax return. I said, damn, they made that much money, but they don't floss. They don't be flaunting it,
Yeah.
But they be making some money though, and they send their money right on back home. People from Africans, they the same way.
Oh yeah, they all got their own businesses. They're all got their own businesses. They're all grouping together, and they're not buying Gucci.
Nope, they ain't buying no fake Louis Vuitton bag, and they ain't putting no $1,000 rims on a $200 car, and and
Oh god.
They're not waiting in line to buy no $800 sneakers and get the iPhone. Now, we lost our way. Black folks in America, we lost our way in regards to about being entrepreneurial and making money. And please don't bring that thing about, well, slavery, no, because even then, y'all didn't grow up as no slaves. Y'all didn't know. That's why I hate when people say, I've been slave in my own house. No, you're not. Please stop saying that.
Yeah,
I said,
we gotta wake up. It's been at least 2 generations? At least 3, right? Anyways, yeah, we gotta wake up. We gotta stop making excuses.
Stop. Stop flaunting things. Stop want to integrate with other people for acceptance. I ain't never seen Korean people, Asian, if they're Asian, Hispanic people, you never seen them trying to get acceptance. They just did their own thing. And then they're in the community. I live right here in Stone Mountain, mostly black folks. And then I'm like, there's so many opportunities. We don't even own the aspect of our hair, the hair care product industry. How that gone? I looked at a film on YouTube about that. I was like, oh my God. I said, Asian people own the black hair care product lines. Even the ones that was the black hair owners that, that started companies, they sold it to they sold the rights to other companies. And I was like, I was like, now, yeah, they made some money doing it. Don't get me wrong. They made millions selling it. But, but I'm not talking about the big corporations. But if you just want to start something, making, something decent, 6 figures or whatever, or invest your money. That's why I'm gonna start taking my small little and gig job income and open up an account in the stock market, because I was like looking at YouTube videos on that. So they notified me a couple of days, you need to finish your application and put it in. So I said, I'm gonna take that little $1,000. If we get that stimulus check, I'm gonna take that little $1,200 and I'm gonna open up an investment brokerage account, because if I had put some money in there 4 months ago and did it then, I would have made 200% more money in the time, because my thrift plan, which is a 401k. Remember, I was belly aching the other about a few months ago when the stock market took a dip. I said, "Oh my God, I lost some money." Man, I opened the statement 2 days ago and I looked at it. It said I had gained over $10,000. I was like, "Oh my God!" And I had invested the money in the stock market, and I put some in bonds, and I put some in other treasury notes, but most of it was in the stock market. That thing grew. I said, "Dang." And I didn't put no more money in it. I just kept that money, let it grow. I didn't take no money out, because if you take money out of your thrift plan or 401k, you pay 35%. No, you pay 15% automatically, and you losing value. So you always keep your money and let it grow. So now that I'm 52, I said, I'm going to take some of that little gig money that I make, and I'm going to put it in some other brokerage account and let it grow. I figured 10 years, 15 years, that'll be enough for me to retire. That'll be enough for me to retire, because you have to think about, what are you doing now? Everybody doing these gig jobs. Oh, I make $1,200 a week. Okay, what are you doing with that? You know, I say you make $1,200 a week, but you work 80 hours, 60, 70 hours to make $1,200.
Brag like that.
I ain't nothing to brag about. I know what.
Girl,
why are you bragging on that?
Bragging about making 1K, but you wasted half of your whole week just on the road.
And then putting out that wear and tear in your car.
Yeah.
And then when the car go out, just like my poor Kia up in the dealership right now, I had no business putting that many miles on that damn Kia. I don't even drive my car to the ground like that. You know? And then it's like, you go to a car dealership, unless you have a very good credit score.
Which most people in America don't.
You know, my credit score finally got back up to 700 and something. It took me a year to get it back up. My credit score, man, after I left the government job and stuff, and I bought, my credit score plummeted to 600 and something. Oh my God, 600, But I had to take a whole year. I went back up. I started paying off all these little stupid little debts and pay it back. But with the economy happening now, a lot of people, they're actually cutting people's credit. So, you know how they can actually close your credit line, like a credit card or whatever, and you have, because with the bank not having any money, those banks and stuff, because they see you as a risk. So if you have a credit card debt, they could actually, they always do that. Anytime during a recession time, a lot of people's credit line gets cut. Like suddenly say, "Well, God, what happened? Well, I ain't got no,
Okay.
So it's best to kind of do a little bit, pay it off. Do a little bit, pay it off, and try to keep it, and try to keep an open account. But if your credit is bad, they'll start to close your accounts. They could close it. It says that. So I was like, I'm not trying to worry about no stimulus, $600 a week stimulus. I said, I knew that was going to happen. I said, nah, I said, y'all better look for a job right now while all these companies need people. And stop trying to collect that $600. Because I said, that thing ain't going to last 4 months. Because I said, they give you 16 weeks of unemployment. I said, look. I told people, I said, y'all better look for something now when they hiring, because I said, when that stimulus ends, it's going to be hard.
And then you're going to have to compete with everybody else who's looking at the exact same time.
I think that's probably what happened with NextRep. NextRep, they started, NextRep, I don't think people, if they ain't got no money, they're not trying to order no stuff on no infomercial.
That's true.
I was literally like 4 hours, 5 hours, I'd be sitting there with the headset on. And I was like, dang. I said, ain't nobody calling. It was like, I had wasted 5 hours of nothing just to get paid for an hour. I was like, Then I try to say maybe the weekends will get, maybe a pick up on the weekends. 20 hours a week, 20 hours on a week, no, 10 hours during the weekend. Out of those 10 hours that I was required to log on, I only was talking for 5 hours. Half of it, I was like, wait a minute. I said, this ain't adding up. I said, I'm logged on for these many hours and I'm only getting paid half of the time of talking. And I'll be trying to drag out the calls, try to talk to one person for like 30, 40 minutes. Sometimes I get those lonely old people that want to talk. I'll be sitting up there talking on the phone. Everything, ain't talking about nothing. I said, I'm still getting paid. Get those long-winded people that just want to talk on the phone. I drag that time out because but it was good when it lasted though. But I don't know. Maybe I'll deal with them next year when they start when they have the contract, because it only ran for 6 months. And after 6 months you have to renew the contract. And I had just renewed the contract, and all of a sudden I had log-on problems. I couldn't even log on. I said, what's going on? I said they could at least said they ended the contract. They ain't just had to knock me off the system. You could at least send me an email and said the contract ended. You just not gonna say nothing,
Oh my God.
Then they got the nerve talking about they got other positions to make outbound calls for sales. I'm not calling outbound and calling people to order no stuff on no phone.
Trying to order anything.
They had the contract for DoorDash too, for customer service, for driver support. They had it for DoorDash too, but they only was paying $10 an hour. I was like, what? $10? No, it was less than $10. It was something they had crazy. You got paid per chat or something.
What?
I think it was DoorDash, but it was like, it was something. I never read the thing where they was talking about DoorDash, but it was something they had with DoorDash. They're gonna probably start again right around the fall. That's when their contract starts again with DoorDash. You could be chat support for DoorDash.
Mm-hmm.
But it's the same thing. If you in there and nobody's chatting, you're not getting paid anything. So
it's not per hour, it's per time.
Talk time.
Oh, talk time. Okay.
Yeah, per order and per talk time. So if nobody's not calling in, there's nobody in the chat, you're not getting paid anything. You're not getting paid anything. So, but that's the only drawback about that is that unlike other companies that they be hiring people to work for customer service, like Apple, they need people. It's like 4 different companies at least hiring for Apple. Transcom, Apple One, Kelly Connect, Concentrix, Conduit. It's a bunch of companies, and you could be different aspects of Apple. Because I was iTunes support, people be going on those apps. That's what my thing was, the billing for that. I got these charges, $15. Who else has access to the phone to download the app? I didn't do it. I didn't ask you that. That's not what I said. I asked you who else has access to the phone. I didn't say who. I didn't say it like that, but I'm saying, I be asking them, but who else has access to the phone to download the app other than yourself? Nobody. I said, I sure wish I could meet this nobody, because that's all I heard all day long. Nobody. But I could look at the account and it could show you on the IP address that it came from your phone. But you can't tell them that though. Man, those people be lying. And one time I was like, somebody download the Pokemon game. Do you have any kids in the household who got an iPhone? I see the list of all the people in the house who got iPhones. Nobody. And you can't tell them for privacy reasons it's so and so and so. Now, if they tell you the name,
somebody in their house did it, but you can't say it.
I said, do you have any kids or anybody in your household got an iPhone? Yeah, my kids, but they didn't do it. Well, how do you know? Did you ask them to log on? Did you log on to tell them log on to the Apple ID with the password and click on this tab, and if it's on their phone, that's how you could check. They refused to do it. I know my kids didn't do it. Okay. All right. All right, I understand. Let me put in a request. Apple going to review all account information to determine refund eligibility. Knowing damn well I already knew they wasn't eligible for that refund. I ain't saying shit. I said kids be playing the game. Now some people they would actually say, so-and-so, come over here, let me see your phone. And I was like, who gives authority to kids to dictate about phone? It's my phone. I was like, I'll kick you in your throat if somebody told me. You know, who they be driving me crazy? That was driving me crazy. I was literally like, throwing stuff on the wall. I'd be like, oh my God, I'd be throwing the book. I'm like, these dumbass idiot. And I can't even say nothing. I had to hold my composure. And I said, you know what? Why am I'm getting more mad and upset, and it's not even my issue. You know? About my kid, they didn't do it. And then after that, I try to tell them, okay, well, that's fine. I'm going to give you some information about put the feature on ask to buy feature, so that way you'll be notified when someone in the household is buying something from the iTunes store, and you can review what the price is and what the game is about, even if it's free, and you could decline or accept it, let them give them permission to do it. They don't want to take no ownership in other members in the household you buying services with the iPhone. And this is not just Apple too. It could be Google Play Store. They be acting like my kids didn't do it. They didn't do it. Did you check? Did you check the phone? And it'd be right there. I'd be looking at it. I'd be like, months. They got this thing, Roblox, some kind of game that people buy. These Roblox, and it'd be like 500 blocks is $5, and they'd be on the game all day. And I'd be looking at it. I said, somebody been playing this damn game all day. So when you see kids on the phone, they don't talk on the phone as much. They be playing on their games with those apps. One person had $600 worth of stuff, and then and it was and because when you go on the iPhone, you have to put your credit card to do anything now. That money came right off out of their bank account, and they crying on the phone. They ain't getting that money for rent. Then you don't need to be buying nothing on no store if you can't get it. I be wanting to tell them that so bad, but I can't even say that. I be just looking at my head, shaking my head like. And then Apple turns around, and they don't approve the refund. They're like, nope, decline. You had this for months. You've been playing it for months. Then they're trying to blame the kids. They had my phone. I said, well, how old are they? They 3. Ain't no 3-year-old did this. Ain't no 3-year-old went on no damn sex app called what's that app? Oh, that was another one. That was the other thing that drive me crazy.
The sex app?
No, what's that sex app that people is getting on? Grindr. Grindr is a gay app, right?
App. It's only for gay people.
And one time, I couldn't even tell the woman, I said, it's Grindr. I couldn't tell them what it was, because you can only talk to the person who their Apple ID belonged to, but it showed up on the credit card. So say for instance, you gave me permission to use the credit card to make charges, but it showed up on your credit card. Now I could tell you what it is as long as you tell me what the amount is, and I could tell you and say, oh, it's an app called Grindr. What's that? I don't know. I don't tell them I don't know. I said, well, you can look it up and then you can see. But I said, but this was a charge for $19.99, and I could put in a request for a refund. I don't get into all that. Well, who put it on? I can't tell you that, man.
Oh no!
One time, it was this gay white guy. He asked me. He knew what Grindr was. He was a gay white guy, and he was at the beach in Florida because they was like, "Oh, I'm at the beach." This is when they first opened up. He all up in the beach, and if I'm at the beach, I'm gonna be calling Apple about some dang bill. I would have been at the beach enjoying myself, not calling. Let me call Apple. I got this charge on my bill. And you at the beach, really? So I told him, I said, it's a charge of $19.99. It's for an app that was downloaded called Grindr. Oh, hell no. He already knew. He already knew what it was. He already knew it was the husband, the husband downloaded. He downloaded Grindr, and then he'd be like, all right, that's what it is. Okay, thank you. Thanks for calling Apple. Have a good day. And it was on old white man South Carolina. He had Grindr. He laughing, okay. Is there anything else? I got so many damn people on that damn Grindr app. I was like, Grindr, really?
That's
I didn't know what was worse, those calls, or was it the Pokemon or the Roblox, the games? That was and then it was the gambling app, and it says clear as day. I said, you know what? Let me look at my iPhone because I don't understand how people didn't see, and it says clear as day. Everything says clear as day. This thing is $19.99. Somebody hacked my phone. Bye, nigga, blind. Ain't nobody hacked no damn phone. Black folks be the worst. Black folks be the worst when it comes to calling in there. They be calling in all hollering and screaming and acting up a fool. This better come up. This better be up. I better get my money back. I better, bitch, fine.
I'm trying to do this with y'all. Y'all messing with my money.
Yep. Y'all messing with my money. Y'all messing with my money. Y'all take my money. That was all day, every day. I know it's customers.
And it was them who did it, but they just don't want to pay for whatever reason.
Exactly. I care less. I care less. But see, you have to hold your composure.
Oh, of course.
You have to hold your composure. But when, but the surveys was based on the customer get the survey. They ain't gonna, I don't care. I could calm them down. If they already coming in mad, they ain't gonna give you no good survey. I said, how y'all base Matrix on unsatisfied customers who already came in there complaining about they've been on the phone for 2-3 hours? There's no way they're gonna give you a good survey. If I had 3 surveys that week, one person give a bad one, it was almost set you up for doom for failure. So I was like, all of this for $13 an hour. But they got the nerve to tell me when I resigned, oh, you eligible, you can go back and work for Apple. They put a code in your profile. They said Apple doesn't even look at your stats. So if I went to another company working for Apple doing the same thing, and I could probably get another job tomorrow working for Apple going through another company doing that because I already learned the system, but I don't know if they gotta do better than that. That $12, $13 and these third party companies, they taking $3-4 of what they would have paid you. That job was supposed to pay at least 17, 18, at least. But they would pay $13. I'm like, what happened to the other $4 and stuff because you're working through a third party company? That's the drawback. We're working those type. And there's a lot of companies hiring for people like that. That's how I'm saying, if you sit up in here trying to collect unemployment and wait and hope and pray that they give that past that $600, I said I'd rather work someplace and do something to supplement, because we got to wait until see what happens in November, because I don't know. I got to prepare myself to say what's the worst, Trump coming there, it's going to be a disaster. He going to be like, I could give a damn. He said something with John Lewis. I was so mad today. He said they asked him about the passing of John Lewis, and Trump says, well, I didn't know him. He didn't come to he said he didn't come to his inauguration. He didn't come to my inauguration. He didn't come to this. I was like, this disrespectful bastard. That's what you're gonna say because he didn't come to your inauguration and he didn't come
Yeah.
um to your public service speech. I don't know the man. I don't know him. But what about his record that he did with a lot of people did, and it was right there on CNN. I was like, what? I said, that man, I said, he's talking about, made it personal by him. If you think he care about black folks, Mexican, Hispanic people, that man could give a damn. And I said, you know what? I knew. I said, know what? Nope. They could say that, if people gotta die, they gotta die. So he ain't caring.
Oh, he doesn't care. He wants everything to be open. He only cares about business. Like,
money.
he's always been a businessman first. He only cares about that. And being a celebrity.
Or so-called celebrity. I said, you know what? If you trying to wait on him, and you know what? I'm going to follow and see what the hell he's doing, because if he's still making money, I said, maybe you got to shift your mindset. I said, you know what? Rather than talk about, well, white people, rich people, people got money, let's see what they're doing and follow their lead about the market. And obviously, people invest in the market. I said, maybe I'm going to do the same thing too and follow through on what he's doing. I said, see what interesting things of companies he's following up.
Yeah.
I always said to myself, if I had to go to New York and I had to stay in a hotel, one place that I would stay at, I know people would say, girl, you crazy. I would stay in the Trump Tower because I know that if anything's going to be secure and ain't nothing going to happen, you stay right there. Stay somewhere around that vicinity because there ain't much not going to happen. They're going to secure that. They're going to make sure ain't nothing goes down. They ain't going to do nothing. They wouldn't. You say, well, you're spending your money to Trump, da-da-da. But I said, if you had to go someplace safe and nothing, that ain't got to worry about nothing happening, go a place with it. They're not gonna do nothing to that. They ain't gonna do anything. Ain't nobody gonna say, oh, we gotta do something to it. Well, let me go down to the Trump Tower. Let me stay around the facility. Because if I know something happened, they're gonna put CIA, FBI, NYPD, Marshals. They put every little security thing right around there. I'm like, let me stay right there. I know it's gonna be safe. Ain't nothing gonna happen. Let me stay over here. Because they ain't going to do anything. They ain't going to touch it. When I go someplace unsafe, I said, let me go right over here because I know they ain't going to do nothing. So do the same thing. Let me go ahead and invest and see what some of these white folks doing and all these big companies. And let me, since they seem to be making all this money, let me go around and do the same thing too.
They're making more money now, even than ever, some of them.
Yeah. That's why I took that job with Wayfair, because Wayfair made a killing financially. I was looking at it, I said, what? I said, let me go ahead and take this job right here, because everybody's investing money in their homes, and the stock market jumped up like, doop. I did my little research on the company. I said, let me look beyond. And that company's not that old, but I said, let me take advantage of this right here, because everybody's doing e-commerce online. They ain't going nowhere. I said, let me go ahead and jump on this right now, because if they offer employee stock options and all that old stuff, I said, nope, let me take this one. I said, let me leave these little third-party companies alone. I'll work those third-party companies, as a little part-time gig, just to make a little bit of income, but to invest all of my time and working there, I was like, what? $200, coming out your check for insurance, and you ain't getting nothing left after insurance and taxes are taken. That's the only thing I didn't like about it, is that, they offer perks, but it's usually some BS perks. Oh, you get discounts on some stuff. I don't want no discount. Where's the real benefits at?
Yeah, sure.
I'm like, where's the real benefits? That's why I was kind of contemplating between with Kaiser, even though it's through a temp agency first, but I'm gonna take the assessment just to see how it goes. But It's just way too many jobs out there. And I know Georgia being, you know, it ain't that much opportunities, but if Georgia got a whole bunch of things going on for job wise, it gotta be something, you know?
Oh, for sure, for sure, for sure.
I said I could stay at home. I'll make 15, 16. I'll make an extra $500, $600 doing mystery shopping and doing a little side gigs, you know? That's how I do it. That is
Oh,
how
it's
I'm
definitely
doing
not dead. Like there are opportunity out there. A lot of people don't know, but it's good that you're actually putting this out here so that people can know, like the websites where they can start and get started and do all that.
Yeah. I went on the Facebook groups and seen it, you know, I was like, okay. And then Rat Race Rebellion, you know. There's a lot of websites that provide a lot of resources and information. You know, you just have to know how to finesse it, you know? You
Yeah.
just have to know how to finesse it. Sometimes $7.50. That's all they pay is $7.50. I said, but you're only doing something for 10 minutes. And if it's not that far from your house, you just, you know, I always had a goal when I was doing those apps. I said if I could make $30 with this particular app, I'll just put that little $30 aside and just let it grow. And that's what I did. And then I started saying, if I do $500-$600, that'll be an extra $500-$600 that I put in the savings, and I just let I just push it aside, and that's it. You know, because it all adds up. It all adds up because I've been, how you watch these YouTube videos and they were talking about everybody want to give a list of jobs, work from home jobs, opportunities, but you never hear them. Some people, I never heard them say they actually done it. They just found the link. They found the link and then they say, oh, click on the link and they get a referral, you know, but they never actually do the job.
Yikes. Yes. So true.
They never do the job.
Here and you do this and you do that. But yeah, they never signed up. But they'll tell everybody else to sign up.
Yeah, they tell everybody else to sign up, but they never done the job, and they never really tell you how to do it, how to maneuver it. And then some people is like, sometimes I have to realize if too many people do it, just like I was saying with Uber, when they were in Lyft and they was giving those referral codes. And I said, the people who was making money when they first started Lyft and Uber and they was giving $100, $200 referral, and they had to do so many rides. I said, no, you're gonna decrease the rate like that. I said, where they giving all this money, referral money? And I said, in 3 years or so, the rate's gonna be cut. You're not gonna make as much money, and they don't even do referrals anymore. Now I heard DoorDash was saying they was offering referrals, but the thing is, a lot of people stopped doing those food deliveries because after you do it for 3-4 years, it puts too much wear and tear in your car. All the good restaurants that was really where you was really making some good money is now fast food. All major fast food, they want deliveries for their food. Taco Bell, McDonald's. Who's going to tip on McDonald's and Taco Bell? And Krispy Kreme donuts. Nasty Yuck Yuck burgers, Burger King.
Ain't nobody trying to tip on a $4 sandwich.
No, because you have to have a minimum of $25 to do food delivery. You got to do $25. No, it's $15 for breakfast at Hardee's to do food delivery. So if I said, who's ordering $15 for breakfast at Nasty Hardee's or Burger King or McDonald's, whomever? I just don't get it. It's already cheap as it is. They may give, some people may be generous because some people say, oh, let me give $5. But if you're going in the hood, I know if it's,
no, that's not happening.
No, you gotta, because think about it. if you go into like Sugarloaf and all these nice areas, a lot of those fancy looking restaurants, if they close or if they do food deliveries, they may be using DoorDash and Grubhub or whomever to do food deliveries because the establishment is closed. But how long can those restaurants sustain to stay open? You know, they can't stay open too long. They're either gonna have to close down or the prices is increasing to make up for their loss. And then they got that stimulus money. Those businesses, you have to realize the stimulus money they got, if they lost millions of dollars and they got the payroll, they could get the grant. Because remember, I got that $1,000. I don't know if I told you that. If you saw my video on speaking, I ain't tell you about that. Did you ever apply? No. You didn't apply. You know what? You're going to have to send me an email. Cause I don't know if it's too late to get it. But I got $1,000 with that stimulus because I was doing those gig jobs. Mm-hmm. And it was a grant. See, Avon told me. I thought I made a video about that, but I was trying to do a sharing of the screen to do it. I don't know if it's still available. I'm going to do some research and see if it's still available. But as a sole proprietor, as a business, depending, because it's only you, right? Your business is only with you.
Yeah.
See, when did you start? Tell me about your how you started. How did it, materialize?
So basically started at first. Did you ever hear Dumpling?
Yeah.
Yeah. Hate that app. I started off with Dumpling, but in my area it wasn't popping off. Like everyone was still on the mostly IC and ship train, so it didn't pop off. But what happened is basically I had some recurring customers, and I actually, obviously through gig, I saved a couple of money. To get started, I only actually needed about $500 to $600 just for some advertising, for some car magnets, business papers, flyers, and all that. So I would just hand them out, especially in the grocery stores. And like if I was going to like a condo, then I would just drop the flyers, and that's basically how I got started. And I think my first month I had only like 3 customers, so I was still doing IC, but then you're not supposed to do this, but I was actually telling some IC customers about it, and I gave them my flyer, and then it started to pop off a little bit. I created an Instagram account, and then I had like some commercials on there, like some pictures and stuff like that, and that's basically how I got started. So I did it last year, and I would say around the 3-month mark, that's when things started to get better. And because of this whole pandemic, things were getting a little better.
Oh, that's good.
And on my team by myself, nobody's on it yet with me.
Oh, that's okay. That's good. So all you need basically is just to know how to develop an app. Or even go on, what's the other one? The freelance apps. You could ask somebody to help you do an app. Fiverr.
Oh, you can actually get someone to do an app for you on there?
Yeah, you can find someone. They could be real cheap. Sometimes they could, because that person I was telling you about, she started that company, but no need to code to do an app. And it's like a drop and ship. Because I tried to learn how to do the Android apps and stuff. And I was learning how to do that. And I keep trying to learn 3 different things at the same time. But yeah, there's a whole bunch of people who started. They could help you do a logo. Fiverr. It's like they could show you how to do different things. But I was looking on YouTube and how people were making logos, and they said, oh, you just go to this app, and people actually learn how to do it, and it's not even that hard. And they just go on Fiverr or moonlighting.com is another one, and they will put up their services, and they may say, okay, for $20 or $50, we could help you do a logo. But the only thing they did was learn on YouTube how to make a logo, and they charge other people how to do it. So, but it's really inexpensive. You just have to really find someone who provides the service and stuff. But because I was trying to do my tax business and stuff, but it's so many people do taxes that I kind of said I need to find me some other ways of having my own consulting firm doing that. But finances and taxes was one of them. But I didn't really, like I said, sometimes me doing so much, working this job, doing that gig job, doing this, and it's like I'm doing all these things to make extra money. And now it's time for me to kind of like really sit down and just, horn on my skill and take time out and do it. It's too much, And I think sometimes it takes, trying to build up your bank to say, okay, let me go ahead and try to build up my bank and save up whatever money I need, and then I can still operate and do a business. But it's hard to do it by yourself. If you have there's always, every business you see is always have two people. When you're doing it yourself, it's going to take you a little bit longer to really grow something.
For sure. Because there's just a lot. Like the first part of starting a lot of businesses is first getting the income, like just getting the investment to do it, and then you gotta learn all over again because, like you mentioned, you gotta figure out how to get a logo, you gotta figure out how to get a website, you gotta figure out like so many things, and you kind of have to learn that step. I mean, you could pay somebody to do that, but I mean, you do need to know like the certain steps, and that takes a bit of research.
Yeah, and that's
because you're learning a lot.
Yeah, and do the marketing and all the business development and things of that. But if you have the one skill that you don't have to worry too much about is finding customers. See, a lot of people want to do Instagram, Facebook, and they're trying to get customers that way, but you have to really be on the grind. Like literally, like meet people. Sometimes if you just walk to the grocery store or go somewhere and you just say, and say, oh, you just hand out, just meet people. See, now with the coronavirus, everybody's social distancing and stuff, but it's getting a hold of people face to face, because one of the things I did like about when I was doing Uber, even driving people, was that I always get to talk with people about things. I remember I was going to the airport to pick up this black couple. Their daughter was going to Spelman, and they lived at California, and you could tell they were very well off in terms of, and I enjoyed the conversation, and I was, talking to them. They was like, so Teresa, so what do you do? And they was talking in the car, and I was telling them my little ideas about my business on the side and things like that. I was still doing Uber. I said, oh, that was a great idea. And this, and I got a lot of good encouragement. And, it's like, you don't know who you will come across in just simple talking, just simple conversation.
Yeah.
Because somebody will always be like, oh, and I think sometimes I talk too much because sometimes I give away my ideas and next, like, wait a minute, so you have to kind of guard the things you do, especially if it's something new. Now, I don't say invent the wheel, but, but a lot of times you have to kind of network with people, put yourself out there. If you have a good relationship with people and letting them know oh, I could provide a personal service. I have to do grocery shopping, da da da. A lot of people don't want to be doing Instacart, using Ship and all that stuff as a service. It's so many. It's only so many people that's going to really use those type of services. Big companies. That's why it's an opportunity for smaller people to come in and say, okay, I could do like I know for a fact right now, a lot of people they working from home, right? That means they're going to need their computers set up. Some people going to need office set up. They don't know how to do that. A lot of people, they be struggling for the simplest thing. You be thinking, well, damn, they already give you instructions on how to set up your computer, but people don't know how to do it.
I can't do any of that.
Some people don't know how to do it. And you go to Best Buy be trying to, oh, how much is that? $300 just for you to do it. What? When you could.
You have some dude in his garage who actually knows how to do it and can get out and do it for those people, and they'll pay.
There's a site called Nextdoor where they don't want you to advertise anything because they're like, oh, you can't advertise your business and this. But there's some websites, even Facebook, if you join a lot of different groups. But see, a lot of people these administrators on these Facebook groups, they be trying to like, you cannot advertise your business. So I said, you know what? Bump y'all. I'll start my own Facebook group. Because I actually have a Facebook group for the Uber drivers. And I had forgot that I had even started that Facebook group. I got so many people in that group. And I'm not even monitoring what's going on. But somehow or another, it started growing. And a lot of people on there. I was like, what? And I don't have no fancy graphics and nothing on there. I just started a Facebook group page, and I just put it out there. And then I said, well, dang, I forgot all about this Facebook page. And then people be on there leaving messages, talking. And that's why I had, I try to do my tax business, but then I got so many people. They be like, I got a question. I want to know what this. And then I'll give my advice away for free. I say, you know what? I ain't doing that no more. I was doing it for free, but I have my little bit of clients I have for tax business that I've done, but I just need to be focused. You have to stay focused.
It's so hard. It's like I don't know. I see your mind and I see how you are, and you're a bit of a creative because you have that mind of, all right, I could do this. But like I can do this too, and I can do that too. Like you don't want to limit yourself, and I get that. I'm like that too. But then it's like, I mean, like sometimes when you're trying to do everything, it's like you realize that you've done like maybe like 30% of everything, but you haven't 100% done that one thing, and it's like, oh shoot. So.
I know.
But it's good because some people they haven't even started though.
I know. I need to push my way through and just kind of, I need to start listing all of my gigs and say income wise. And I said, wait a minute, I'm losing money on this gig because I'm concentrating on this one. And I have to start scratching them off. I have to say, okay, my relationship is over with y'all. Let me move on because it's not benefiting. I had to tell that to a couple of apps I've done, especially, I was doing Deliv. I was doing, what's the other? Zifty. There was a local delivery company in Atlanta for food deliveries. And I was making, I was like, boom, boom, boom. I was making like, in 3 hours. I said, okay, I'm going to give y'all 3 hours. And I was making, like $100-something. I said, oh, time to go home. And I said, I'm going to stay in this one little area and work it. But then they're going to call me, well, ain't right. You really ain't right. They wanted me to be morning, noon, and night and devote all my time with them. Oh. I said, no, I'm going to maxi because I already broke the code. I kept track. I said, you know what? If I could go to this bistro place and drive around and literally I knew the customers. I knew when they ordered. I knew where they placed. And I situated myself in that one location. When my 3 hours was up and I made my little money for the evening, that was it. But see, these companies want you to work when they want you to work, even though you are 1099. Well,
Yeah.
you're not really working. No, I'm not working 40 hours with y'all. And you want me to drive over to Atlanta and it ain't working out for y'all because y'all not trying to use me. That's the difference.
Yeah.
You know, that was the difference. So sometimes, I can't focus on, well, I'm not with them no more. And they, because you have to look at time, your time and the data that you collect. Now, some people they always say, I collect data. No, you don't. You're not really collecting the
Oh yeah.
information
No.
and interpreting. They just saying that
They're
because
just looking at
they
the
heard
numbers.
somebody say it. They just saying because they say, oh, no, you ain't got no data. Where's your spreadsheet? And where's your let me see. And then you can talk about data. I'm learning, that's one thing I was learning all these different programs and stuff and analyzing and just evaluating. I said, okay, I spent this amount of money. This is the cost. I said, nope, I'm losing it. Then it's to the point where you have to learn to say no.
Yeah.
They made a decision telling me, well, it's not really efficient for us. No, it ain't efficient for you because y'all want me to do what y'all want me to do, and because I'm not, because some of the food deliveries, they want you to commit to them. The only reason why most people are still doing DoorDash is because they're not doing it. If you're doing DoorDash for say a few hours a week, and you making the most money from them, trust me, they'll find some reason to be like, well, we no longer need you. If you figure out their algorithm and break the bank in terms of making money, and you doing it in less amount of hours, making the most money, they're gonna be like, nope, and, and that's what I think in the beginning it was so successful for most people. I met this one lady, she had this big ass car. She used to make $1,200, $1,600 a week in DoorDash alone. I was like, and she showed me on her app. I'm like, what? And she stood right up in there in the small little section in Midtown in Atlanta. She did it from morning during breakfast time up until lunch. Then there's a certain time where it kind of slows down. Then you pick it back up again from like 6 o'clock because you never want to do anything in Atlanta at 5 o'clock and rush hour traffic. You'll be just wasting your time. 5 o'clock, you talking about you going downtown? You might as well wait till traffic dies down and pick up that 6:30, 7 o'clock dinner because all the people who got money that would pay and they got kids and they only ordered on certain nights of the week because these white folks in Atlanta, they don't be trying to eat. They don't be eating they don't order food like that every day in the week. They say, oh, Friday, Saturday night is a treat. And then they go to these high-end restaurants and order food,
Yeah.
And you got to catch that area. You got to go to that certain neighborhoods, go to that certain areas and be like, and talk to the restaurant owners or people who make the food. And I used to do that. So that's what, but when they, those Indian restaurants and stuff, they hated Uber Eats. They hated it. They did not like Uber. And then they had some of these companies had all these apps on that table. Bling, all of them would go off at once. And I used to sit there and I used to watch.
Yeah.
And I'd be like, okay, this is going off then. And I'd be keeping that. I keep mental track of when the orders come. And I used to talk to these people who do that. I said, when's your busiest time? And I used to ask them. See, a lot of people grab the food and go. But if you while you're waiting there, take the time to know the company, the business in terms of the flow. They'll tell you. If they see you enough, they know when you come in there. They see me coming every day and doing certain things. And I ask. And that's how I did it, So if you was doing, and there was some restaurants, they needed delivery people. They didn't use Uber. A lot of people were not using Uber Eats because they have to pay 45% of the revenues that they make. And $500 activation for the tablet for each store. I was like, what? And that's how I found out. I said, dang. And there would be some companies if they are up and coming restaurant and stuff, you know, and you say, "Oh, can I be a delivery person?" Like the flowers. One time, one year, I signed up for some company. They were looking for delivery drivers to deliver flowers. My dumb behind, I didn't want to pay the app fee. I said, "What? I gotta pay $20 to download an app to do deliveries for y'all." And I I had a Android phone. I didn't have an iPhone at the time, and they were gonna pay me per delivery for flowers. What was it? 20 something dollars per delivery, and it was only at office buildings and stuff. Me silly. I said no. I'm gonna do Amazon Flex, and I'm gonna do the other delivery company, and I was doing all three of them at the same time. No, I didn't do the flower delivery. They had an ad. They were looking for people, and it would have been like $150 for what? The 3 hours or something like that.
Wow. That's awesome.
All because I didn't want to download no app and pay for the app. I said, pay for an app. Why would I gotta pay for an app when the app is free? And I wasn't even thinking, I was even looking, thinking that little $20 was like missing something. And they were looking for drivers. And they would be free flower companies. So if you was gonna migrate and do something different, you could just go to some of these small businesses and just ask them, "Oh, okay, I can help you. Here's my rate," and they'll hire you to do it.
Right.
That's what I was saying. What you're doing with your deliveries, you can find a small. You don't need to be like 10,000 customers and stuff. If you have a small little clientele of customers that you do services for, you could probably do real good. That's how I was like wanted to know your story, because I said, "Well, Dom, especially where you at." I never been to what is it, Arizona?
Yeah.
But Phoenix, or what's the city in Arizona?
Yeah, I'm in the Phoenix area, the city.
See, you probably could, and if I don't know, I've never been to Phoenix, but you probably could really find some really good opportunities in doing it. It's all about, even going to like go to that app called Nextdoor and see, because I'm quite sure they have it's nationwide, and you can probably find a whole bunch of people in the neighborhood, and you could post different messages. It's like Facebook for neighborhoods.
That's crazy.
That's how I describe it. I left Nextdoor because I was like, people they always want to do. If you don't agree with everybody else, they want to kick you out the group and talking about, yeah. I was arguing over this restaurant that opened up in this plaza, and I was like, I said, that's kind of hard. This is some plain ass sandwich and nothing to drink. And I was like, well, it's a black business. I said, how you know it's a black business? Just because it's in a black neighborhood, that doesn't necessarily mean it's a black business. And I said, if they wanted to grow, it was some restaurant, little trend stuff. It probably be some little place of eating and stuff. And I felt that their things were a little bit too high. And I said, this is the third business that's been at that corner. So I said, they need to advertise. I was giving my opinion about, why don't you just sample the food and see what someone come in there, they could see what it tastes like. Everybody can't be sampling. I said, y'all act like somebody's telling you to give away free stuff. I just said to sample the product so someone could be familiar with the business and people could know and spread the word. Not come up in there and try to be rude and stuff. I was like, because that's one thing I can't stand. If I come up in there and I ask you a question and you act like you don't want to answer nothing, I'm not going to patronize you. I don't care if God came down to the earth and put it there. Rude is rude, If somebody trying to patronize you, live in the neighborhood, and you trying to, find out something about the eatery place, at least kind of be able to answer questions, not just make up some, high end, expensive, food and stuff. I'm like, that's a little bit pricey for something that ain't got nothing on it,
Yeah.
That means you don't know how to market, you don't know how to mark up food, and you don't know how to order, Don't try to go to Sam's and Walmart to buy your products and then thinking you're going to try to jack up the price some high percent thing. I'm like, I'm better off going back downtown Atlanta and get something that I know is going to be a quality than to go someplace that's close to home and then you trying to rip me off. That's why people don't stay active, because they don't develop the relationship within the place that they at.
Oh, for sure.
How many times do you think I'm going to go somewhere and I gotta keep? Excuse me, this is cold. Excuse me, this is overcooked. This is not. I said, And then you get mad at me. I'm like, I spent my money, and this is what you'll do.
Yeah, I don't know. They're just about the bag, and they're not about any skills. It's crazy.
Just throw out stuff and just
Like, their stuff is inadequate, and they know they're not trying, but they're still getting upset with you.
Exactly. Then a white person come up in there, be like, yes, sir, yes, sir. I said, wait a minute. Now, where's all this yes, sir, yes, ma'am from? But when I come up there, I don't be coming up there and saying nothing. I just come up there waiting. They just want to half-ass do stuff. It's like sometimes your own people kind of treat you the worst. The white folks come up in there, y'all want to be perfect. Everything want to be nice and mainly done. Black people come in there, you want to be up there all day. Excuse me, I've been waiting. And then when they give it to you, they ain't even fresh. Like, I can't tell fresh food. Treat me the same way if anybody else come up in there.
For sure.
They'll treat you any old kind of way, and then people allow it. Nope. Now, I'm not saying all businesses do it, but I know some of the areas that I've been into, I noticed that. They just, I say everybody ain't ratchet, everybody ain't ghetto, Everybody just not going to accept anything, just walk out the store and be like, oh, let me go back my way, because I can assure you, I'm not going to roll my neck, I ain't going to curse and carry on. I said, okay. Just like I had to deal with Kia today. I said, all right. I said, I don't know who I got to talk to about lemon law or whatever. Well, that's the first 2 years. I said, sir, excuse me, but don't question me about what lemon law is or whatever. I said, trust me. Let me find out that this is an ongoing issue, which I'm quite sure it is, because I said I've been looking up on YouTube, I've been Googling it, and y'all been having this same problem, and nobody's not. It said, either y'all gonna fix this issue and make sure it's correct. I'm not spending no more money until y'all fix this. They ain't called me today. I guess they might be afraid about something, and they trying to come up with a lie. But I said I will, because see, you ain't always got to curse people out. You ain't always got to go up there and roll your neck and, I'm going to do. Nope. Sure don't. I'm not going to be doing that. So I said, you know what? Why I'm stressing myself out with something when if you know the law, if you know the rules, it could probably be a whole lot more that you could gain without using the race card on anything. I said, no. That's why I said Teresa ain't going to be marching up and down no hot ass sun in Atlanta. Black Lives Matter. I'm like, Black Lives Matter. I said, nope. You know how I'm going to fix these people? Let me stop spending my money. And then and then y'all wake up there. Because you realize now there's so many companies and advertisements you see. We're not racist. We not. We believe all people. I said, why y'all all of a sudden putting that out there?
I'm so sick of the fake outrage. Y'all didn't care. And
y'all didn't give two asses about what black folks did.
Even 5 months ago, they have. all of a sudden, oh, we've realized that we need to hire more Black people in departments.
Oh, we believe in diversity. We believe within racism. I said, okay, y'all sure not showing it. Y'all talking the talk, but I said I ain't seen not one black person up in this place. No black women. No nothing.
Right.
You know, talking about we ain't racist. You know, anytime you hear a white person talk about we or anybody that's not black, we not racist. They usually you may not be. You ain't got to be there with the KKK sign and talk and call somebody N word or whatever and say you're not racist. But if you have to tell somebody you're not racist, usually you got some undertone racism in you in your actions.
Oh yeah, for sure.
You know. And black folks, we need to realize too, we racist. We're not racist, we more prejudiced. I argue with somebody about the difference between racist as being racist and prejudiced. And that was a whole big argument over a year ago with somebody on YouTube that I had it with. And I said, there's a difference. I said, prejudice is you're prejudging someone before you know them. Racism is you are the dominant group suppressing another group of person because of a single attribute like color or race. That's racist. Racism is more is your showing more of superiority, whether it be social, financial dominance over another group of person. See, if black folks had the upper hand on over white people and it was reversed, that would be racist.
Oh yeah.
But because black people don't have that power, we don't have the power financially, economically, social justice. That is what racism is. I could give two rats ass if you don't like black folks, but I don't care. But don't suppress my abilities to become better off financially or economically and create my own wealth or whatever. That's what I was saying. Black folks were probably better off way before they were trying to, we want to be I don't want to say integrated, but we don't have to.
We're better off on our own.
Yeah.
Like not together, but by ourselves.
Not by ourselves. Not by ourselves, but okay. You know how, like if you go to like Hispanic communities, Korean, Asian communities, they all have their own communities. They serve their own people.
Oh, yeah.
Like if you go like in certain parts of Atlanta or even New York or any place you go, it's like they all live in a certain community, but they have their own grocery store, their own taxi cab service. And so it's like they're not, they service their own people. And they keep the money within, and it circulates within their own communities. That was something I read somewhere. And they said that Indian, Asian money circulates 12 times within the community. It circulates 12 times. They said black folks, the money only circulate 1 or 2. Oh, like what? Or something like that. So if the money is staying in the communities, it's growth. It's growth. The reason why, like when they was burning down, like when you heard the story about the Black Wall Street.
Oh yeah.
And because part of that, when I was looking at some documentaries about it, because I was interested in, and not just Black Wall Street, even in Atlanta, have Auburn Avenue. They said it was like a lot of black banks, businesses, and they were striving in Greensboro, North Carolina. They say with North Carolina A&T. See, black folks then, they were, well educated. They had their own money, because they grew those communities. They had black banks, black barbershops, churches, schools, You know, because they had to create that because they weren't allowed to go into white places and white establishments. So they kept things, but it grew. Now, people may say, well, they didn't have to deal, people came from slavery and that's why we ain't got nothing. I said, no, the minute we started trying to get equal, trying to get what white folks had.
And like go to their spaces and buy from them.
And then it destroyed, in my opinion, integration destroyed the black businesses from growing and developing its own communities. The only time it was going to be a problem when white folks want to burn things down or whatever because they were trying to suppress black folks into, they didn't want to see that, they didn't want to see that growth and opportunities. Oh, you an uppity nigger, you think you, because the only people who was doing all that, saying all that stupid shit was usually poor white crackers or white trash because they didn't have it. They were economically depressed. They didn't want to be the ones, the minority group that was downtrodden, but they see black folks striving, they want to destroy it. And some of that was jealousy. Some of that probably was envy because they saw the demise of the white folks thinking, oh, we're going to lose, we're losing, and But the black folks kept their own thing, kept their own stuff together, Stop worrying about what other people are doing. Stop flossing. Don't look at me. I got money. Let me look at, don't do that. Don't draw no attention to yourself. If you got money, and that's why I was looking at, when I look at these old films and movies and it says, oh, lynching and all that stuff, people moved away from the South. That's how they moved away from the South, moved to Chicago. They moved to major cities. They started their own communities. They were doing well off. Now, but it was until people says, oh, we need equal access. We want the same thing. Don't go someplace where nobody don't want you. Why would I want to spend, I said, why would I want to worry about spending my money on establishments that could care less? So when Martin Luther King, when he got assassinated, he started talking about black people empowerment, economics. When they started talking about money, that's when they killed him. Martin Luther King and other leaders, when they started talking about equal opportunity economically, money wise, that's what happened. And I just and that's what happened. So many people from other countries, other immigrants, they come here, and I was watching about the history of Florida and how they said black. I was looking at that, and they said it was black communities, black schools, businesses that were started. Florida? Yeah, it's a film. I was watching that on Netflix. Oh. And I was like, man, that's interesting. It was like a lot of striving communities that I'll be doing research on, like Los Angeles. There was parts of Los Angeles, not before the Crips and all that gangs and stuff. They were striving black communities that were really doing well for themselves. Even though it was racism and stuff existing and things, but they were well off, Right. They were well off. They weren't doing poorly, Yeah, they were gonna face the racism and stuff. I remember growing up in South Carolina. Some little dumb white trash coming, and my grandfather, he just kept on going, kept this going, had his, my grandfather had their businesses, farm and stuff, and went on to the market, made their money. People call that, they do that all the time. And then, it's always gonna be some white dumb trash. They ain't got nothing, jealous, but they turn around. Those same family, families, black families, will hire them to do the farming and supply help. And then people was like, because all these people doing that, be screaming, you watch those old films, it's because one is fear. because they thinking that somebody's going to dominate over them, and they thinking someone's going to put them in a position where they're going to be struggling. That's why I said, nope. And black folks, we can't come together to get that back because we have other people coming in from other countries, peddling businesses to black communities. They don't have to work so hard and go to white folks' communities. But they're gonna go to black folks and take advantage and start off not showing off. They're gonna say, okay, we're gonna work, do our, That's why I said don't always think when you see other people like Hispanic, Mexican, and people thinking they work in the fields, and they say, well, shoot, they poor, they ain't got nothing. Hell, you be thinking they ain't got nothing, but they know how to save their money. They know how to mind the business, not try to be flossing, not trying to be, like, let me walk around. Oh, I got this. He got,
Got my friends.
Nope. Now, some of those kids, they grew up Americanized, and they get all follow up and fall through with a lot of those things. And then, they got to Americanize, and then the parents, they like the second, third. At this point, some of those Korean age people are third generation, but those first generation when they came here, they worked. They hustled because they knew they had barriers of language barriers. They face racism too from other people, but they just mind their own business and just say, you know what? Don't get all caught up in all that. Don't get all caught up in that. Just stay yourself, do what you gotta do, mind your business, do whatever. Not come loud talking, blasting music and acting all, bringing attention to yourself. Mind your business. Stay with things within the community, and and stop always trying to stop treat your business. Oh, it's a hustle. No, don't degrade your business as some kind of, I hate to use the word hustle. I mean, because it just degrades what you want to do as a service. Hustle could be an action verb of what you're doing, but you
call your whole business future establishment just a hustle. Like, I get it.
You have to have an action plan.
Yeah.
Hey, Debbie. Oh, I didn't say nothing. Let me see who up on here. Somebody, 3 people stay hanging in there after 3 hours, going on 4. But I don't know. Like I said, it's just, to me, sometimes you have to kind of choose what's going to work best for you,
Yeah.
And it's good to do a lot of things, but I'm starting to realize sometimes I have to kind of like, say, you know what? Nope. This is, I got to step away from this and say, okay, it's time to move on. That's why people say, oh, you can do multiple gigs. People say, oh, put multiple gigs just in case if one thing don't work out.
Nope.
That could be kind of hard, because you can only put so much time. You can only put so much time. It's good to have a backup plan, but it's like by the time you string up all those gigs together, you be like, oh, some people be trying to turn 2 acts on at the same time. Those companies use the same AWS. That's why I started learning about that AWS system. They all are under the same. They take that data. So if AWS, which is owned by Amazon, and all of them worked on the same platform with the AWS, they know where you at, tracking wise and everything. They have everything analyzed to the point where those apps, they actually set those things up, for you to only make so much money. And if you can figure out that algorithm and you really start analyzing it and you break that algorithm and you be like, oh, and you know it,
Then they'll take it back.
Whoop, bing, all of a sudden you off the platform over something and you don't even know what it is. Everything is controlled by that dang data and that computer. Everything.
That makes more sense.
It does. I was like, dang.
Okay, yeah, no, it does make sense because they're not trying to like lose money, right? They're not trying to continuously pay too much when they'd rather not.
Yeah, they know how many people in the area. They know how many people in the area there's only so many people gonna order DoorDash and order food. They know where everybody is. Everybody was ever, well, why don't they just give the orders to the people who making the most? I said, no, it don't work like that. It don't work like that. You have to understand. You have to understand how it works in terms of the customers, where it is, the trend. I don't think people, that's why I was saying it's kind of hard to keep doing these food deliveries when you don't really have, when you go into Burger King, McDonald's and all that stuff. It's like, I was reading something yesterday, McDonald's actually is at a loss. And something else happened with McDonald's. I didn't get to read it.
McDonald's.
I didn't get to read it.
Oh, I think. Yeah, because it could be that the people aren't. Like, I know for morning, like their breakfast, they're definitely at a loss for that. For McDonald's, for sure. When people start going back to work, they'll start getting their McDonald's breakfast again, but.
I don't know how many people really ordering at McDonald's for breakfast because I know I had McDonald's the other day though when I was going back home, but
and I guess it also has something to do with the fact that there are other restaurants out there now, and why go to McDonald's when you can go to Popeyes or you can go to Chick-fil-A? Like I think maybe there are just more choices now. I don't know.
Yeah, but anybody's not going to the office. They're not going to a place establishment because they always just go get coffee and then they go on to work.
Oh, yeah.
But if you're working from home, people are not really going to order. If you're working from home, if I was working from home, I'm not really going to order, let me go to McDonald's. Now, if I ain't feel like cooking nothing, I may drive down there and come back or whatever, but I don't drink coffee anyway. It's the long lines. I know Zaxby's and all this place. It'd be like long. I've been driving by. I was like, God dang, because they're not opening it. They're not opening indoors. Some places started opening indoors though. They let you come inside, but I just think just going around the corner. No, they trying to open up and let people in McDonald's. If you're picking up for DoorDash and Grubhub and they let them inside, I was like, hey, side jobs 305. I don't know who wanted. They're gonna try to let the delivery drivers come inside to pick up the food. But when I've been watching and observing, those people who be picking up that food for Grubhub and DoorDash and stuff, they be coming in with no bag. I was like, they just walk around with the thing. And then they put the food in the car in the seat. That's like it's like work disaster to get sick. I'm like, nope, nope, hell no. That just don't make no kind of sense.
I mean, yes, some of these rappers don't care.
They don't.
So, like, I literally was talking to somebody and I was like, how the heck are you delivering food and you don't have like an insulated bag? And they were like, why would I care about that? I'm only getting $5 for an order. And I was like,
See, hand all on the bag, and then I heard some people talk about DoorDash giving them kits for gloves and sanitizer. And sanitizer is not really that good. Because I was reading that there was a whole list of sanitizers that was actually toxic to your hands.
yeah,
They was,
I remember seeing something about that.
It was on CNN. It was on CNN, and they was talking about some brand. I said, what? I said, I remember that name brand, and it was all over the stores. And it's not regular stores too. It ain't no Dollar Tree stuff either.
Oh, for real?
Mm-mm. I don't know what the good stuff is, but I was like, nope. Hand sanitizer is toxic. I was like, mm-mm. I just say, wash your hands. Just go and wash your.
These people are not even hiding that they're doing it on purpose. Oh my gosh.
You know, I was like, mm-mm, nope. That's why I was like, shoot, you know how to make soap and make stuff? Shoot, I'll advertise that. Man, antibacterial. That'll be a good thing, because a lot of people are into natural stuff. They're trying to do natural.
Yeah, I'm trying to I mean, just trying to be more pure. Like, for instance, this has nothing to do with gigs, but for instance, like me personally, like for my skin, I like to put either shea butter, coconut oil, like just natural stuff. Like
I haven't seen shea butter in a while. I need to get me some shea butter. It was a place that was the African store that had this big glob of shea butter, and I used to see. Matter of fact, I wonder if they got that shea butter. I know they sell it at Walmart, but there was actual place you could buy shea butter, coconut oil. But I haven't seen it lately. It'll be these little places they were selling and stuff. It was pretty good too. Cause I need me some shea butter to put it on my hair. My hair's so dry. But that was really good though. But we see, they sent us local sanitizer from Florida. What? Hell no. Well, all I know is if you go to, what was it, FTC? One of those websites, they had a recall on some hand sanitizers. And it's a list. It was a list of things. And I remember seeing Assure, something like that. I think that was on the list. I saw a whole bunch of those on the shelf on somewhere. Was it Walmart? It had to have been Walmart. And I think they had a recall. And I don't think I've seen that thing anymore. So it was a whole bunch of, and I think you got to be careful about going to big lots because they buy stuff in bulk. You know, when you go to Dollar Tree, those are stuff buy in bulk. So it was a lot of stuff. Hand sanitizer was one of the problems. But see, that went under the radar. But I saw that on a real small little thing talking about recall of hand sanitizers. They don't say too much about that. Just like the coin shortage, they're talking about the Mint started running out of coins and stuff.
Yeah.
I heard about that a month ago. And I told my mother that the other day. I said, because I remember she had pennies and quarters and dimes and nickels all over the house in these jars. And I was telling her there was a shortage because there was some bank in the Midwest would pay you $5 for them to buy back your change. And I said, dang. And let me tell you, the guy, when he's so dumb, 2 days ago, they gave me a 1975 silver dollar. And I looked at it. I said, boy, this is old. I looked at it. I said, oh, my God. This is an actual silver dollar. It was in the dress register. I kept it. It's in my car somewhere. So I'm going to keep that. I said, oh, I'm not going to spend it.
Yeah, that's gonna be an artifact.
Have you tried Carol's Daughter products? It's in Target now. Oh, it's been in Target. Carol's Daughter? That thing been in Target for years. But Carol's Daughter, I heard they sold it to some company or something. No, I don't like Carol's Daughter. Carol's Daughter, I tried one of their products. They didn't do much. I can't say it didn't do too much to my hair, but I could put pretty much anything in my hair because my hair is naturally curly. I just need to, like I said, I'm going to the barber and let them cut all of this out tomorrow. Yeah, I'm going to cut this real low tomorrow. My hair is so dry. I'm not even going to try to comb it. I'm not even going to try to put myself think I'm going to comb it. But I'm going to let it cut real low so it could be the natural curl pattern. It'll grow back. But I'm not doing no braids. I tried doing braids. It's too tight. They try to put that African girl trying to she put that nap in the spot. I'm like, ow, I'm like, When it was in HSN, it worked better. Well, I don't know. Carol's Daughter is too expensive to me. It's too much. So when are you going to do your YouTube again? I'm going to try to go back and look at your channel.
Me?
Yeah.
Probably like a week.
A week?
Yeah.
I'm going to go back. I got to go back to the old ones. Well, your previous ones. But how long you been doing YouTube, though?
I posted a video in November, but
oh Lord, that's too long.
No, I posted a video in November, but since April I've been pretty regular.
Okay.
But yeah, I need to take a break. Like, see, I like doing lives. They're fun, but videos are, oh my God. Videos are so much effort now.
I know. It is getting kind of hard to do a video and then look, because sometimes my stuff don't be loading. I don't know what's going on. So I just go on live, See, the StreamYard, I didn't realize you had a certain limit hours each month.
Oh, you do?
On StreamYard? Yeah. Unless you buy the actual package of StreamYard. What is it? What it says? You don't go on Michelle Caesar channel anymore? No, not really. No.
That's an LG.
I haven't gone on her channel after the last time. She could get a little bit kind of snarly and stuff. That's why I'm not on her channel anymore. And sometimes you try to tell, if you have a difference of opinion or something, or if you clarify things with people don't act like they don't act like you want to be corrected anymore. It's like if you say something, don't be trying to, make up stuff just to get a whole bunch of people to sign up under your code. And then when you try to clarify to people, says, no, that's not true, they get mad at you. So that's why I'm not on her channel. I'm not on her channel anymore. Nope. Don't try to, you don't have to get like that. That's why I don't even hardly visit. And besides, I think ever since I stopped doing Grubhub and those main Uber Eats and Instacart and all that, ever since I stopped doing it, I really started, I haven't really been on there lately because I think a lot of people watch my channel because they just like to hear me gripe and talk about stuff that most people probably don't say. They want to say it, but they don't say it. But I'm one of those people. I'll get on there. Instacart sucks. They cheat. These damn customers get on my effing nerves. These dumb niggas can get that they cheat. I think a lot of people be like, girl, they be watching because they be like, because they got it's so funny that I come out and say. Now I know I need to stop calling black folks. Stop calling the N-word.
Legendary.
I need to stop. That's gonna get me in trouble one day. You know. But I'm not the only one who be making those videos like that now. How is it? I don't know.
It's so direct. I mean, who else says I'm gonna throw this shirt in the garbage? Who else would say that?
No, because some people, they do make you want to throw that shit in the garbage. I sure did throw some stuff in the garbage. I said, I couldn't even give that damn food away sometimes. I was like, you know what? Don't be walking up on me. You know, I mean, I just had stories to tell. I was like, and see, I had even made my Domino's videos stories. You know, I'm going to have to tell that story. Because, see, when I was working at Domino's, I couldn't say nothing about it. Because they had that little social media policy thing. But, shoot, I'm going to tell that story with Domino's. I'll probably start telling that next week on some of the stupid shit that I was dealing with Domino's. But I did tell that story when I almost got robbed at gunpoint last year. That second day, third day, or third week in Domino's. One of those raggedy-ass hotels up in Lawrenceville Highway. And the guys was up there with the guns, and they weren't trying to rob me. They was it was someone else. And they were like, go. And my heart fell down to my throat. I mean, the heart fell down to the down my feet. I was so scared. I was like, ugh. But that dumb nigga never did answer that damn door to get that damn pizza. I just called you and said I'm outside. And you all the lights go up and you put in time. And I walk down the stairs and there's two guys waiting on me with two guns in their hand. I was like, and all y'all came on here at the time when I was telling that story that happened the next day or later on that night. And I told that story. People was like, girl, Tree, you better quit. And y'all were telling me to quit. Leave that job alone. And some people got so upset. But Lord, I was scared as hell. And I said, And I've gone back to that place a few times since then, but I told them to kiss my ass. I said, y'all not sending, I'm not going out there. I don't give a damn. And those are the worst people I went out there to deliver food and pieces and stuff. And I tell people, I said, you're not going to leave a tip? And they'll call the store. If you ever tell the customer, man, I said, fuck you. And fuck you too. Because if I'm going up there and deliver these damn pieces, I'm going to ask for a tip. They was getting on me about that. I'm like, niggas, well, y'all crazy. Think I'm going to sit up in here. And I sure did. They going to walk out with a wad of money in their hand. And I was like, you ain't going to tip? You got all that water, but I sure did tell them. I sure did. Well, I ain't got no money. I walk off. I said, you dumb nigga. I don't care if they heard it. They heard it. They heard me say it. I went to the store, man. They're going to curse carrying on with me. Whoever, whatever. I didn't say yell and scream at them, but I said, Then you go out there and deliver these damn pieces. I'm asking for a tip. And I made some good tips, too. With Domino. Sure did. You know, I just spent all my cash tips. I just started cash. I still got some of my tip money stashed away in a box.
That's crazy.
I kept all my cash tips for like 4 months just to see how much I would accumulate. I had like $5,000 worth of cash in the house. I was so, and I deposited. All that money's been deposited since then. But I kept track of all the cash tips. I was doing a $5 challenge. That's what I was doing. The $5 and $1 bill challenge. Because it was something I saw on YouTube. They said every $5 you come, you save it. So I started saving all the $5, all the $1 bills, and then the 10s and the 20s at the end of the month. That's what I was paying my mortgage with. So I was like, so I'll go to the bank and I'll have all that cash, and they'd be like, and I know they probably wondering how the hell I had all that cash. Or how I got all these 20s and 10s. My mother told me the other day, she was like, you can't be walking all that cash, because my mother started doing that. She thought she was telling me something. So she was like showing me on Christmas. Look, I saved all my ones, and I had took all my money with me to South Carolina because I was going out of state. I said I ain't need all this money, so I took the shoebox that had all the cash all bundled up. So my mother said, "Well, look, I got this too." We were thinking the same thing, but we never told each other we was doing. And my mother kept all the $1 bills, and it was all in a box. And she would kept all the ones. So she said she would save all her ones. So I said, well, that ain't nothing. I got all this. and it was so happening that I took it with me. I did not know Mother was doing that. And then she was telling me, you gotta save all your change. And I started saving just for emergencies. And I started doing the same thing too. But that's what I did. I did that for a few months. And I would deposit it. I would just go ahead and deposit it. And all the tip money, that's what I was saying. You were doing food deliveries and stuff, and they give you cash, just save it. And just put it, just save it. Don't even think about the cash tips as, you just save it, and then you later on, you count it. You'd be surprised. And I was looking at these different YouTube channels, and people were doing that. But, yep, I sure did. I sure did kept that for months. And I still got the stash of ones that I just counted the other day. I think it was what, $600, $700 worth of ones. I said, dang. And I had forgot about it because I kept it in the closet. And I said, man, and I opened the drawer. I said, oh my God, I still got this in it. I forgot all about it. I forgot all about the ones. I had all these ones. So, and I just got my state income tax return refund from 2 years ago, but I'm waiting for my federal because I never did mail out my federal. So, when I was doing those, no, they ain't look. That's because I was so lazy and I was so busy filing everybody else's stuff that I had forgot about mine. And I said, oh my God. I said so. But yeah, that's what I do with those little apps. So my new challenge is when I do those small little survey apps and whatever, I said I was going to put that link in there too. So I started doing that as a way of saving $1. Oops, you went away. Ooh, I've been on this live stream since 4 hours. And 3 people still hanging in there. All right, y'all. I hope y'all subscribed. Please subscribe to my channel. All right, I ain't going to stay here too long. You back. I said, you must have got tired. No, that's okay.
I was supposed to press chat and send this. Is anyone else?
Yeah, there's 3 people on here, but ain't no. Let me see. Side Jobs 305. He's asking me why I'm not on Michelle Caesar channel anymore. I think I got booted off, so I don't know. Like I said, after we had that little spat or whatever over some stupid stuff, I haven't really gone back. I haven't gone back on her channel.
Just a random question. Do you actually know, like, we all watch a whole bunch of things on YouTube, but do you actually watch any of these gigs on YouTube?
Anybody who? On the gigs?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a lot of people I used to watch, and I used to watch them and stuff. But I don't really ever since I haven't done Grubhub and all those traditional apps, I haven't really been following them anymore. Because a lot of people I haven't seen, it doesn't come up on my notification. And I was watching, I don't know, a lot of people hasn't popped up in my station anymore. But I do wonder about some people, but some people they were more interested in trying to get referrals and dry beg for money. Oh, the referrals dried up. That's why. That's true. That
They're still
referral
good.
money, that referral stuff they was talking about. Ever since they can't get that
You're right.
referral, they
It did dry
stopped.
up.
They stopped doing videos and I said they're not really telling you no experience. They just trying to click on my link and you sign up, be a driver.
Oh, I hate this one, and I don't care. It's YouTube. You can watch it, but there's this one guy. What's his name again? Okay, well, his channel's the Rideshare Hub. This guy has referrals for every single app, and even when he says that the app is bad, he still has false referrals under the video. Like you could tell that he's one of those guys that he has a lot of followers. He has I think 40,000, so he could easily make 3,000-4,000 a month just off referrals.
Exactly. There was a guy in Atlanta. His name is Calvin. What was his tag thing? He wore glasses. His real name is Calvin. But what did he go to drive? Oh, what was his name? Y'all know what I'm talking about. It was a few people that was out there in the beginning. They used to always talk about Uber, and they was making all these doing these referrals and stuff. And don't get me wrong, ain't nothing to do with the referrals, but don't try to they were just sneaky in a way of how they did things. Telling people stuff. I was making $5,000 a week and all that. I'm like, ain't no way. You're gonna make 6 figures. And then they started really insulting people. They started doing the YouTube beefs, and it was like, this seemed fake. Like, why, like, this other guy paid to drive Pete, and he would be begging about it, he'd be making up stuff about Grubhub and talk about he reporting the news. I was like, the simple driver. Yeah, that's him. The simple driver. So I recently, for some reason, I was kind of curious about what he was up to. And he talked about he built this house and he was doing this, and he started making all these other YouTube video channels of making money. If you put the work and effort in it, that's fine and dandy. But a lot of people, what I didn't like about it was that they kind of exaggerated the fact of the certain, making money, and they were more focusing on getting that referral money and not be truthful. See, that's why I tell my story on a different scale of experience in my vlog about being a driver. Don't try to offer services and exaggerate and lie about it, and then just to turn around and get referral money. I'm not going to make no referral. See, if I was going to make referral money with Uber, what I used to do was I would tell people who I meet face to face. Like if I had coworkers, and I'll tell them on the app, and I say, let me show you. And then, I share my experience directly. And then if they sign up on the referral, then that's fine. They sign up that way. Or if I talk about, like when I do survey.com, they have a referral as well. I don't get that much. I'm not getting money from, I'm not going to exaggerate about the referrals that I do with survey.com, because I'll tell y'all know I try to show y'all, let me show you the money I made. I try to show it on the screen. I haven't figured out how to link the iPhone to the screen so y'all can really see it. But, I tell people what to expect, what's going to happen. I try to tell people how you should work it, but I'm not going to sit up and say, oh, you're going to make $1,200 a week doing
Yeah,
this.
but why
No.
doing nothing? Like you're gonna make
Mm-mm.
30 hours, you're gonna make $2,000 a week.
Nope. 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 That ain't that. I'm telling you, that ain't that much of a hustle where you gonna make that kind of money. Some people show it. They try to show it, but that's why I'm not really on Terry Tip. You know, you with people getting all mad at me. You can't call the people any word. How you gonna do? How you gonna be selective on what area you're gonna go to? You ain't gonna tell me if I said I'm not going to certain neighborhoods to do no deliveries. I'm not gonna go to certain neighborhoods. And the fact of the matter is that you have likely chances of getting robbed if you go to Southwest Atlanta, going in the hood, going to someplace dangerous, and they ain't gonna tip. It's just that that's just simple. That's just simple to the point.
Yeah.
They don't have any. They don't. They're gonna order food. You're gonna deal with ratchetness. And if I've experienced it, that's my experience. But you're not gonna sit up in here. Well, how you gonna say that? You shouldn't say that. And then you turn around months later. You're not even doing what you're telling me what I shouldn't do. You can't discriminate. You shouldn't do that. Why you basing on color? And you turn around, you talking about I'm going to Buckhead, I'm going there. You may not say it, but your action shows differently. I would never do this. And then I have one thing about me, and I had a strong memory. I remember stuff from my childhood. I can remember things from years ago, and I will always know it. You tell me something, trust me, I've taken mental note of it. And if you turn around and you say something totally different, and I was like, why this person sitting here lying? I know you said this, and then, you be lying. And then you get mad at me. Nope. That's why some people, I just can't deal with it. I can't deal with their channel because you try to, this other guy, he was in Florida. He had this little stupid laugh all the time. He'd be like, he had 2 sons, and he had that high pitch. I don't know where was he from? What was his dang name? He was in collaboration with Pay to Drive, and then they had a little fallout all up on YouTube. I was like, UDM. That's what it was, UDM. And he was in Florida, and he made a comment about something about banking. And I said, no, that's not how that works. That's not true. And I had corrected him. I said, don't give out information to people. And when somebody come across your channel and you make a comment and then you says, you know what, that's not actually true. That's not how it goes. Then you get, no, that's your opinion. There's a difference between opinion and clarifying something that's incorrect and truth. So people always want to question about, that's your opinion. No. If somebody tells you 1 + 1 = 2, and you say 1 + 1 = 3, and you tell them, no, that's not right. That's incorrect. That's not my opinion. I'm stating something that's you're just saying something incorrect. Just like if I say something wrong on YouTube and I say something incorrect and somebody said, Teresa, this is, that's not true, that's correct. I would say, okay. Then I'm going to be like, all right, let me make sure. Then I'm not going to call and say, well, that's your opinion. If I'm wrong about something, then correct me and tell me I'm wrong about something. But don't be sitting here getting all mad and all bent out of shape. I can't stand when people do that. And I think that's why a lot of people, I just can't really follow them anymore because they're not genuine. Yep, UDM blocks people. That's true. UDM will block people like it ain't nothing.
That's crazy.
So
weird.
He wants diehard fans. Well, I don't know what kind of,
I feel like that's the difference between literally being about your money and trying to be a YouTuber, like trying to be a personality,
Exactly.
you know? Like, I don't know.
I mean, if I grow a channel that gets too big, that's why I don't really, I just do it as a YouTube. This is just a way for me. Yeah, I like to get to 1,000 subscribers, but my thing for reason going for 1,000 is because I could drive around, have my phone on, and I could drive and show y'all some of the things I be talking about. But I mean, you don't really make that much money on YouTube. I mean, if you have 50,000, 60, 70, 80, 90,000 subscribers, then you have a brand and then you doing it as a business. But when it's like a personal type of blog, I'm not doing any kind of my blog be all over the place. It's like a blog diary, if you could say, and it's a way for me to look at other people's channels and get some ideas and learn things about people. Because I think ever since I stopped working at a regular job with people, one thing of doing these gig jobs is that it created a social type network of meeting people and talking. It's kind of like these gig jobs. Everybody was doing the gig job, so it's kind of like not a way of marketing. Oh, please sign up on my link. Let me make some money. Let's get you to 1,000. Yay! That's what I need. So when I put my little iPhone on. Yeah, I don't make enough videos.
You already have your watch hours?
Probably so. It may have dropped down a little bit.
At 18 Yeah, so you'll get monetized pretty soon. It's not a big deal.
Ain't no big deal. That little $100 and stuff, that'll be just a little, bucket just for me to start doing some investing. And I like to share information and share things and give an inside scoop. That's what I say. Anybody want to do Amazon? And they hiring like it's crazy. It's they looking for people desperate, I can tell you that. But working in the warehouse, if you could hang in there, you could really do other things, And I think the good thing they have it, especially if you're like 40 hours, is that they pay 95% for your tuition to go back to school. Now, I'm going to talk to my niece. I don't know if she's going to listen too much, though. She's been working there probably going on a year. And I don't think she's 40 hours, though. But I know she's what they call a blue badge. And they could actually, you could actually go and learn a new skill. And they pay 95% of your tuition. And that's a good thing. I think if somebody is like want to go to school, that's a great opportunity. Now, it may take your feet away. You may be flat-footed by the time you finish, but I think I think working at Amazon is really for young people. I think 50. I'll be 52 in a couple months in November. I'm gonna hang in there, but like I said, I just want to get to that little desk job. Not desk job. I just want to get to that other side of Amazon, and if I had to do it all over again, if they have another work from home job, which they hiring for not customer service, HR, I would jump at it. I'm gonna keep looking. I'm gonna keep y'all informed, but there is a position they call sales support that you help you help other people who sell on Amazon, and I think they have something where you answer questions about HR stuff. That, and you working in the chat. So I applied for that. So I'm waiting to see if I hear anything back. But it's kind of like the minute they got it open available in your state, and you're like, boop, you got to apply. But the warehouse, I'm gonna see if I can get past. I could try to see if I get past. Go to the end of this month, because I could change my schedule and just work three days minimum per week. Not 3 days, three shifts minimum per month, and try to stay on there. But so far, the end of the month, If they don't let me change it, and I will have to resign because I'm not going to get the schedule. I can't work Wayfair and work Amazon because the schedule's conflicting so far. So that's the only thing. How much do you pay for your landline? My landline phone service is, what was it? $38 is Comcast. I have a landline phone because the phone is right here, but you need a landline phone for most of these work at home jobs is because you have to have the VPN. That's the only reason why I have landline phone. But like I said, the landline phone, the internet, all the stuff that's going to be a tax write-off from next year on my Schedule A. So all that, and the cell phone, all that. But you know, when they changed the tax law and they doubled up the standard deduction, I barely made over the double standard deduction. So I think that's what it was. Yeah. I'm going to see what's going to happen because I'm curious to see what's going to happen. That $1 trillion they were giving away, I sure want to know what the tax laws are going to be when the last quarter of this year. Because I'm telling you, one thing people forgot, one thing people don't realize is that they're not giving that $1 trillion away just to be giving it away. They're gonna probably be some increases in tax. Somebody got to pay for that. Somebody's gonna have to pay for that. But yeah, I don't know. You think a lot of people are probably not working from home because they don't probably have the infrastructure like internet and Wi-Fi and all that. Because that's a lot of working from home. They give you most companies, they'll give you the computer. They'll send you the equipment and stuff, but they're not going to pay. They're not going to subsidize for your landline phone service and your internet. Some companies do, I heard, but those are the two things you got to pay out of your pocket in expenses. And I think when you look at how much money one makes every month, when you factor in that you have to coming out with almost $70, $80 of your landline and internet service coming out, and you have to have that to do your job. Sometimes the money that you make each month is kind of like offsetting. A lot of people say, "Oh, you ain't spending money on gas," but you spending money on internet and landline. Which to me, I think it could be more than what you pay in gas. So but unless a company's gonna pay you for your internet and your landline phone service, but most of them not. Most companies don't. They only required to supply you with the equipment that is used to do your job. But that don't mean they pay for the they're not paying for the phone line service and your internet. Some pays a subsidy. They'll give you extra, $50, $60 to cover it. But most landline and internet service, you add them together, is almost $100, give or take. But you could write those off. That's the good thing about it. You're sleepy. You hanging in there.
I'm out.
I know. You want to go to sleep. Well, I try to come on here again on. It would have to be like Sunday, between Sunday to Tuesday or Wednesday morning. Not Wednesday morning, because I got to work tomorrow at Amazon. Please pray that I don't be in the freezer. Please pray that. But I know I'm gonna have to be in that freezer sometime that night. I just don't want to go in there. They're gonna be like, "Yep, you're going in the freezer." I'm like, "Oh, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I think if I get too much in pain tomorrow, I may have to say, all right, y'all, I resign. I don't know what I want to do to freezer. Maybe it won't be bad. Hopefully. All right, you need to go to sleep. What time is it where you at? 11:25.
Yeah, it's
What?
11.
It's 2:25 where I'm at. Look at that. It's going on 3 o'clock in the morning. What you gonna be doing tomorrow?
Well, I'm on this thing where I'm trying to wake up like on time, like a little bit earlier. So I'm trying to get back into the schedule.
Oh, you gonna do your other gig jobs or?
No, but I'm gonna definitely I'm gonna wake up at like 7 and I'm gonna try to do some stuff. Like I have a lot of errands that I've been procrastinating I gotta do.
Well. Oh, I ain't sending the link. Let me send the link to people.
Do you have people on here?
Yeah, let me see.
That's crazy.
There's 2 people on here, so okay. This is the referral link that I was telling y'all for the survey merchandise. If you click on this link, see what they got available. They just opened up jobs for Mexico, but this is my. If I had to say out of all the jobs and gigs that I do, this is my main extra source of income for money. That's pretty good, along with but this one, they've been having a lot of different things. So, and it tends to work out pretty good when it comes to especially if you live in the major cities. They do have a lot of people I know signed up for it, but some people they kind of stopped doing it because they felt that I'm not getting all my money, blah blah blah. But it's pretty good to me. Now, last night reset was not successful, but I just said, you know what? It could pay pretty good, but it's all right though.
Yeah.
There's some other ones, but I have some other ones to do. But I've had a whole lot of different ones. I need to go back to some of the ones I was doing. There's one called A Source. It's not a merchandising gig. It's actually, I'll show that. I'll talk about that on Sunday. That one, they do a lot of compliance and I-9 verification. You go to different companies, making sure that they keeping their records straight for I-9 verification. And some of them have mystery shop things where they want you to go to the Sprint store or T-Mobile store, and then you can ask for distance pay and gas money. I was doing that for a while with that company, but that one was Medicaid, Medicare. Medicaid, Medicare is time for you to sign up, and they want you to go to these different vendors to make sure that they're in compliance with Medicare, and some of those pays $50 to $75 just for you to observe. You're not telling them that you're there to observe them. They're just making sure they're in compliance. But I'll talk about that one. That one I've never spoke of hardly, but that one I did make some pretty good money doing that. So I've had a lot of gigs that I've been neglecting lately, and I said, wait a minute, I'm getting $35, $50, and I've been neglecting them. So I need to go back to doing them too. But I'm going to do a blog. I'm still trying to work on doing a blog so I can start writing more of my things and sharing some of the stuff that I do. And Yeah, I'm gonna start doing a blog so people can start reading it more. I think if it's able to read it, people could really see, and I could talk about it more experience. But it's pretty good though. I found a lot of opportunities and a lot of things. I have a lot of things got going on. I just don't talk about it as much. So I need to focus on stop complaining and griping about. It's only so much that I can complain and gripe about Instacart with their cheating ass. They still didn't give me my. I'm still waiting for my class action lawsuit check, and I haven't seen that yet. They said I was on the case, but I haven't seen anything. But anywho's, but check out that link. You see that link in the link? Check that out and tell me what kind of if you see any good things going on in Arizona. But I think they have some. There's a lot.
Yeah, no, there are.
Yeah, see what they got going on. But that's pretty good though. All these companies, they be needing people to do stuff. So, all right. So it's 2 people. I don't know who. I know you won, and who else is on here? Side jobs. So there's only 2 of y'all left, and y'all hanging in there. And I've been on here for 4 hours, so I'm gonna use up all my hours that's allocated on StreamYard because they only give you so many hours each month. If you don't pay for their premium service, they only let you do StreamYard for free for so many hours each month. All right, y'all just have a good night, and I will check out some of y'all channels, see what y'all got going on. But keep up what you're doing now. Let me know.
For sure.
And then we could do a collab again one day. I'll probably be back on here on Sunday because, let me see, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Yeah, it'll be Sunday before I come back on. Hopefully, if y'all see me come here earlier than that, that means I decide to that I took a day off from Amazon and I just couldn't take it off.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna hang in there though. I'm gonna hang in there. All right, y'all go to sleep because unless I say goodbye, you're gonna still hang on here. Bye, Side Hustle. Bye, Erica. Bye. Who else I'm saying? Avon. AR. Who else?
Bye, guys.
Romeo. Your pleasure. Y'all have a good night.